much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Ready to gain an edge in your career? Tide Machinery's Service Technician Apprenticeship Program is designed for anyone wishing to become a diesel mechanic working on Case IH equipment through full-time, on-the-job training. Enjoy hands-on work experience, learn from factory-trained service experts, and apply your knowledge from school directly to your work with this unique program opportunity. Become a titan in the industry and grow with a dealership that invests in you at Tide Machinery, Highmore, Miller, and Pierre, your local Case IH dealer. Visit TitanMachinery.com/careers to learn more.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll leave the pack. It's part of the Northern Experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree. Shape your future and experience Northern.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Fentanyl is a powerful sedative.
Welcome everyone to Fort Pierre and Stanley County Parkview Auditorium as we get ready for the 2025 Stanley County Wrestling Invitational here. We're getting ready to clear the mats and action will start shortly here. Excuse me folks, a little loud as the PA announcer's making some announcements. This is Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live, bringing you the play-by-play throughout the morning and afternoon here. My usual disclaimer when it comes to wrestling is not my sport. I don't follow it all that closely, so my apologies if I don't always have the terminology down correctly and whatnot. We do have two divisions. We'll have a girls and a boys division here today, and we'll be running two mats as you can see on your screen. Each match will be broadcast. And I'm not exactly sure what division we're going to start with here or anything, so I'm just kind of going to go with the flow myself. So let's go ahead and we'll take a quick break here. I think we're going to do the national anthem here shortly, and once that concludes, we'll come back with live action from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre in just a minute or two.
Opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Winter programs start now at Grossenberg Implement. The Cold Start program is here to help you get ready before the deep freeze hits. Now's the perfect time to check your block heaters, coolant freeze points, and batteries. The top reason they get service calls every winter. Don't wait until it's too late. Stop by your local Grossenberg Implement or call them today and they'll come out and check your equipment for you. Keep your operation running strong this winter with Grossenberg Implement Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Welcome back live to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. We get ready for the 2025 Stanley County Wrestling Invitational. As looks like, from what I can see, looks like we were going to kick off things on the girls' side here. Again, from the best I can tell, I think we have about anywhere from about 12 to 15 teams here today. Don't have an exact count in front of me here, but again, we're going to just kind of play things by ear and go with the flow as matches get underway here. Looks like they already have a match ready over on mat 2, which is going to feature Bennett County's Kaya Hunter, an 8th grader, taking on Emily Oakes, another 8th grader from Gettysburg. And of course, just as I say that, I see somebody checking in at the table here over on mat 1, which looks like it's going to be a boys match. And the way I have my screen capture, that's just on the girls match. I'll have to flip back and forth here between the boys and girls since they're each on a separate event. So currently, you're only going to see the girls score up on your screen. Let me flip over to the boys tab here, see if that's ready to go. And over on mat 1, it is showing Carson Rothler from Ipswich Bottle, an 8th grader, taking on Leaf Hendrickson, an 8th grader from Lyman County. And it looks like that'll kick things off here. So it's the lone match. So let me change my camera here just to that. Focus over here on mat 1. And we are underway. First takedown is going to go to Hendrickson. And again, that's one of the first things I need to remember is takedowns are now 3 points. That was a change instituted last year. Now Hendrickson getting some back points, looking for the fall. And Hendrickson will get the fall. And now looks like we got action over on mat 2, ready to start. Looks like we'll have dual action here, so we'll leave it here. There's going to be a couple of boys matches as well. Over on mat 2, looks like it's Cheyenne Eagle Buttes. Zach Deckel, a freshman, taking on David Fees, a junior from Faith. That's in the 144-pound category, I should mention. Also at 144, getting ready over here on mat 1, going to feature Chandler Wittenberg, Timberlake, a freshman, taking on Ryder Harris, a sophomore from Bennett County. Looks like Fees with the first takedown over on mat 2 and a 3-0 lead. Fees earning some back points now as well. Fees will pick up 4 more and take a 7-0 lead with a minute to go. Still scoreless, 30 seconds in here over on mat 1. Harris looking for the takedown, doesn't quite have it yet. And there's the 3. So Harris of Bennett County on the board first over on mat 1. As Deckel getting an escape over on mat 2 to make the deficit 7-1. 30 seconds to go in that first period over on mat 2. Fees in on a double leg over on mat 2, looking for another takedown, and he'll get it. He'll increase his lead to 10-1 as the first period expires over on mat 2. And Wittenberg with an escape. Missed some scoring there, but it's now 4-2 over on mat 1. Harris still in the lead. Harris with another takedown. Earning some back points now as well. Harris looking for the fall, and there's a slap of the mat. So Ryder Harris will advance at 144. Waiting for the scoreboard to reset over on mat 2 as period 2 gets started over there. Let's go to the action here over on mat 2 as we wait for the competitors on mat 1 to check in. Again, it's currently Fees in the black singlet on top of Deckel, 10-1. Minute 30 to go in period 2. Fees looking for a cradle, getting a couple back points now as the officials counting. He'll get 3 more for the near fall, and 1 to Deckel for an escape. So it's currently 13-2 with 50 seconds remaining in period 2. Fees with another takedown and more back points. And Fees will get a fall out of it with 43 seconds remaining in period 2. So Fees will advance at 144. And over on mat 1, looks like it's going to be in the 175-pound weight class. Alex Luder from Hoven in a gray singlet there, going to take on Jordan Rissy, a senior from Bennett County. Something I learned just this morning is Hoven is now their own independent school. They were a co-op with Gettysburg and Potter County, but that co-op has disbanded, at least for this year, and Hoven now in their own individual school. As Rissy in on a single leg, and he'll turn it into a takedown. So Rissy to a quick 3-0 lead. Over on mat 2 at 175 as those competitors get ready. It's going to be Philip Kadoka, area Walls, Tice Groper, a senior, taking on Tucker Smith, a freshman from Sully Buttes. As we await the scoreboard to get reset over on mat 2. Rissy looking for a fall here over on mat 1, and he will get it. And action on mat 2 is underway. Groper in on a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead, and lets Smith up for an escape. Groper in on another single leg as he looks to turn that into another takedown. And he will. Over on mat 1 at 215 pounds as I wait for the wrestlers to come in on the screen here. Here it is. It's Gettysburg's Morrison Thomas, a sophomore, taking on Maverick Johnson, an 8th grader from Lyman. And I believe that's Johnson on top who got the takedown. Both in a red singlet, so I'm not sure who's who, but I believe that's Johnson on top. He's got Thomas in trouble on his back. And that was Johnson with the fall over Thomas on mat 1. As Groper is in full control here over on mat 2 with currently a 12-3 advantage with 50 seconds remaining. So he picks up 3 more, so make it 15-3. Groper looking to turn Smith now to get a fall. And there's a slap of the mat as we have yet another pinfall here early on. That was at 175, if I didn't mention that earlier over on mat 2. All right, back over on mat 2, also at 175. Silly Buttes' Bryson Hertz, a junior, taking on Levi Burnt, a freshman from Timberlake. It's the only match, looks like it's ongoing, so let me switch over to the mat 2 camera. Hertz looking for the takedown, but Burnt does a nice job and gets his own takedown. Or comes to a takedown himself for a 3-0 lead here early on with 1:30 to go in period 1. Still over a minute to go here in period 1 as Burnt still holds that 3-0 advantage. Burnt trying to lock in a half Nelson to get Hertz to turn. There's Hertz almost turned it into a reversal, but Burnt able to keep on top now momentarily anyways. Getting some back points now. He's got Hertz in some trouble here, looking for the fall. Still has 13 seconds to work with. The official down there taking a close look at it. 2 seconds, and right almost at the buzzer. Burnt will pick up a fall over Hertz. All right, looks like we're still going to continue with some boys action here over on mat 2. I still see nobody here on mat 1, so let's go back to the mat 2 camera once again. Looks like this is also going to be at 215 pounds. As once the names populate here, I'll bring you the competitors here. Looks like it's going to be Patrick Trask, a senior from Philip Kadoka Area Wall, taking on AJ Middleton, a junior from Lyman County. And Trask with the first fall and 3 of the match. I just said fall, I meant takedown. This is at 215 if I didn't mention that earlier. Trask looking into setting that half Nelson to turn Middleton on his back. Trying to lock in a cradle now, it appears. Still has a minute to go. There's the cradle. Middleton in some trouble now, and there's the slap of the mat for the fall. Just happened to take a peek at my preseason rankings I have here from Dakota Grappler. They have Trask at 285 as the number 6th rated wrestler. Now it looks like we're going to have some girls action here, so let me get over to my other dashboard here and get back to the dual view. As over here on mat 1, it's going to be Stanley County's Elise Schweitzer, an 8th grader, taking on Lizzie Fees, a freshman from Faith. And over on mat 2 is Bennett County's Kaya Hunter, an 8th grader, taking on Emily Oakes, an 8th grader from Gettysburg. And looks like it's going to be Hunter of Bennett County with the first takedown over on mat 2. Hunter will let Oakes up. Oakes will get an escape. So 3-1 over on mat 2, still scoreless over on mat 1. Schweitzer looking for the first takedown. Can't quite get it as the competitors go out of bounds. Hunter with another takedown over on mat 2 for a 6-1 advantage. Hunter accumulating some back points, some near fall points now. Looks like she'll get 3 more, so she'll take a 9-1 advantage now with just over a minute to go. Over on mat 2, still scoreless over here on mat 1. Hunter accumulating some more back points, some more near fall. Give her 3 more for a 12-1 advantage now with 35 seconds to go over on mat 2 as she looks for the fall. And Hunter will pick up the fall over Oakes on mat 2. We're still scoreless here on mat 1 with 20 seconds to go. As I believe Fees picked up the first takedown. And she will lead 3-0. Schweitzer with a near escape, but meanwhile, a couple of near fall points for Fees is going to increase her lead to 5-0 as they end period 1. Over on mat 2, action at 120 pounds. Bennett County's Kendall Reese, a freshman, taking on Taylor Long, a freshman from Gettysburg. Over on mat 1, that's at 105 pounds between Schweitzer and Fees. Rissy with the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. And Fees with another takedown in 3 to increase her lead to 8-0 over on mat 1, but Schweitzer with a reversal to get herself on the board. Now cuts the deficit to 8-2 over on mat 1.
Weight class 144, match 3. Harris of Bennett County over Richardson of Timber Lake. By fall time 147. Weight class 126, match 1. Henriksen of Lyman over Rockford.
Still a minute to go over on mat 2 in the first period. Rissy still leads 3-0.
Weight class 144, match 2. Keys of Faith over Equal of Chinese Review. By fall time.
Schweitzer and Fees in period 2. Schweitzer now leads, Fees now leads 8-3. And Fees will pick up a fall over Schweitzer over on mat 1. Rissy still holding on to a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds to go now over on mat 2 in period 1. Rissy's got Long on her back now. Shoulders are almost down. Rissy looking for a fall. It's close. 15 seconds to go yet. Long able to get back onto her stomach momentarily. Official taking a quick look, and Long is going to survive the period. But Rissy's going to pick up 4 near fall, and she'll take a 7-0 advantage heading into period 2. Action over on mat 1 at 115 pounds. It's going to be Celebut's Adela Ramirez, an 8th grader, taking on Maya LeBeau, a freshman from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And Ramirez with a quick takedown. Ramirez looking for a quick fall. He's got some back points coming if the fall doesn't come. And there's the fall. Ramirez over LeBeau on mat 1. And we got a reversal by Rissy now as she increases her lead over on mat 2 to 10-0. It's going to be 9-0. Rissy looking to turn long once again. Action over on mat 1 at 125 pounds. Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford, a sophomore, taking on Briley Gebhardt, a sophomore from Lemon. And Rissy, I believe, picked up a fall over on mat 2. And Rutherford with a takedown and a 3-0 advantage.
Girls result.
Rutherford with Gebhardt and some trouble over on mat 1, over on mat 2 at 125 pounds. Mulbridge Pollock's Sophie Ziegler, an 8th grader, taking on Dinah Byers, a sophomore from Lemon. Looks like Rutherford picks up the fall over on mat 1. Looks like Byers gets on the board with the first takedown over on mat 2. Action back over on mat 1 at 130 pounds. It's Bennett County's McKenna Winters, a freshman, taking on Kimura Rutherford, a sophomore from Stanley County. Assuming that was Ziegler who got the first takedown over on mat 2. That's what the dashboard says anyway. I didn't see it with my own eyes, so it's just that Byers has gone top, so I figured she had the takedown there, so maybe the dashboard is incorrect. As Rutherford leads 3-1 over on mat 1. Yeah, I think they just have the names mixed up on the dashboard there as it's Byers who's going to pick up a fall over Ziegler. Byers was actually in the green ankle bracelet, but it had Ziegler's name in green, but Byers from Lemon will be victorious over Ziegler from Mulbridge Pollock. As we got some stoppage over on mat 1 momentarily as Rutherford and Winters resume. Rutherford with a 3-1 advantage. Rutherford in on a double leg, looking for her second takedown, and she will get it and take a 6-1 lead now. Two more near fall for Rutherford will increase her lead to 8-1 as she's looking for the fall. And there's a slap of the mat as Rutherford will pin Winters. And looks like over on mat 2 at 135 pounds is going to feature Dora Bonin, a sophomore from Mobridge Pollock, taking on Marnie Shad, a freshman from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Shad looked like she was going to get the takedown, but Bonin able to turn it into a takedown of her own and a 3-0 lead. And Bonin will pick up a fall over Shad over on mat 2. As we're waiting for the second competitor to check in over on mat 1.
We've also weight class 130, match 7, Rutherford of Stanley County over Winters of Bennett County by fall time 126.
Over on mat 2 at 135 pounds. Ipswich Battles, Sophia Niddle, a freshman, taking on Darla Barnes from Lemon. And there's our mat 1 matchup at 140 pounds. Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Amanda Bluecoat, a freshman, taking on Bella Jones, a sophomore from Lyman County. That's going to be Jones with the first takedown. There's the 3. Still scoreless between Barnes and Niddle over on mat 2. Jones with a couple of 2-point near fall will increase her lead to 5-0. Niddle in on a double leg, able to convert it to a takedown. .40 seconds to go over on mat 2. Still got a minute 20 here over on mat 1 as Jones continues to work on Bluecoat. Jones trying to lock in that half Nelson to get Bluecoat on her back. And now we got a stoppage for potentially dangerous. And that's, I believe, the second time Jones has been called on that, so Bluecoat's actually picked up a couple of points based on Jones's potentially dangerous moves there. So it's going to be 5-2 Jones over Bluecoat over on mat 1. Niddle still leads Barnes over on mat 2, 3-0. Jones still working, trying to get Bluecoat on her back. Obviously, Bluecoat, so far, nice job defensively, staying on her stomach. It's like Jones now finally gets Bluecoat on her back, and near fall count was on, and she gets a fall out of it. Over on mat 2, Niddle still leads Barnes 3-1 now. Just 10 seconds to go in period 1 over there. And Niddle will take that 3-1 advantage into period 2 over on mat 2. Action back over on mat 1 at 155 pounds. We're going to have Lemons Quinn Butler, a senior, taking on McKaylee. Let's go with Letterman, a freshman from Philip Kadoka area wall.
Girls results, weight class 140, match 10, Jones with Lyman over Bluecoat and Cheyenne Eagle Butte By fall time, 1:41.
Still looking for the second wrestler to check in over on mat 1. Niddle still holding on to her 3-1 advantage here over on mat 2. And there, Butler is checked in over on mat 1. And Butler with a quick takedown and lets Letterman up. She'll have a 3-1 advantage early on. Barnes has cut into the deficit, now trails 3-2 over here on mat 2. Couple of near fall for Butler as well as she now leads 6-1. More near fall. And Butler will turn that into a fall over Letterman over on mat 1. Still got a good one over on mat 2. Niddle over Barnes 3-2 with 50 seconds remaining over on mat 2. Action back over on mat 1 at 155 pounds. Bennett County's Morris May taking a junior taking on Reva Barnes, a freshman from Lemon. It's like Barnes working on a takedown over on mat 2, but runs out of room. And Barnes over on mat 1 trying to convert a takedown here as well. $15 seconds to go over on mat 2. As Niddle still leads Barnes 3-2. Niddle in the orange black singlet, Barnes in the black and blue. Still scoreless over on mat 1 with a minute to go. As Niddle and Barnes will go to the third and final period over on mat 2. May and Barnes still scoreless over here on mat 1. Barnes will start the third period on top. $30 seconds to go over on mat 1 between May and Barnes, still scoreless. Still no scoring over on mat 2. Barnes still trails 2-3 with a minute 20 to go. As May and Barnes will head into the second period scoreless over on mat 1. Barnes has just over a minute now on mat 2 to get that point or to get another takedown to take the lead as she still trails 3-2. As now it looks like Niddle is down on the mat. Let's go ahead and focus on the action over on mat 1 as they look at Sophia Niddle. Still scoreless here between, actually May got a point now. I missed what it was. It was either an escape or maybe potentially dangerous. So May of Bennett County leading 1-0 over Barnes of Lemon. Barnes currently on top. Working on May, has a minute 20 to go here in period 2. See, Niddle is back up on her feet. We'll see if she can continue. It looks like she shook her head that she's okay, but a little bit of anguish on her face, it looks like. She is limping, though, favoring that left leg. Let's go back to the both cameras here, as it looks like Niddle's going to try to give it a go. She does lead the match 3-2 with just under a minute to go in the third and final period. As she tries to gut it out. She does have a wrap on that left leg. This looks like May's got a reversal now. Now leads 3-0 over on mat 1. Under 10 seconds to go over on mat 1. May will take got 4 near fall towards the end there, so she will take a 7-0 lead over Barnes heading into the third and final period. 30 seconds to go over on mat 2. Niddle with an escape will take a 4-2 lead now. See if she can hang on for these final 20 seconds. Kind of gutting out a left leg injury. Got a stalling warning on Niddle. Under 10 seconds now. As Niddle will hang on and advance with this 4-2 score. Still favoring that left leg, and we'll see if she'll be able to continue into the next round, as she's visibly limping off the mat. May still in control over here on mat 1 with a 7-0 lead with a minute 15 to go. Action ready to begin on mat 2 at 1:55. Timberlake's Evelyn Gill, a freshman, taking on Lila Meek from Falkton area. Reversal by Barnes is going to get her on the board. Looking to accumulate some near fall points as well. Might have May in some trouble over there. She's got 35 seconds to work with, but May back on her stomach, but she'll pick up 4 near fall. And all of a sudden we got a 7-6 score over there on mat 1. May leading by 1. And I believe it was Mika Falkton area with the first takedown, and then I believe the call was a clasping of the hands, which will give Gill a point. May trying to hang on under 5 seconds to go. And May will hang on and be victorious 7-6 over Barnes. Meek with another takedown, getting some near fall, and there's the fall itself. Waiting to see what we have next as the competitors continue to check in on their respective tables. Looks like it's still a girls' match over here on mat 2. And on mat 2 at 170 pounds, it'll be Lemons Laney Gebhardt, a senior, taking on Jocelyn Tran, an 8th grader from Ipswich Bowdle. It looks like that's going to be the lone match, so let's go ahead and focus our camera on that mat.
155, mat 12, Meek of Elkton area over Gill of Timber Lake by fall time 53 seconds. In a weight class 155, match 13, May of Beckett County over Barnes of Lemon by decision 7-6.
And Gebhardt will take the first takedown and lead 3-0. Gebhardt able to get Tran on her back in some trouble. It's going to pick up some near fall, 3 near fall. So she'll increase her lead to 6-0. Trying to get Tran turned again. There's more near fall. 4 for near fall. Let's see if she can get the pin. She can't. But going to pick up 4 more for a 10-0 lead. Gebhardt trying to turn Tran again, and she does. And there's the fall. So Gebhardt over Tran via pinfall. And it looks like we're going to get started with some boys action here. So let's go ahead and let me get back over to my dual cameras, and we'll get over to the boys dashboard here. As I wait for the dashboard to refresh here to bring you the competitors. Couple of matches at 106 over on mat 1. Stanley County's Mason Stosler, a senior, taking on Cashton Roush, a 7th grader from Gettysburg. And over on mat 2, Philip Kadoka area Walls, Logan Smith, an 8th grader, taking on Aiden Spotted Horse from McLaughlin. Smith with the first takedown over on mat 2. Looks like Stosler's got Roush in some trouble in a cradle, but Roush able to get out of it. But Stosler with a 5-0 lead early on, and Smith will lock in the cradle and get the fall over on mat 2. Stosler got another cradle locked in over on mat 1. Roush able to get out of it, now has Stosler in some trouble. Roush will get a reversal out of it. It's going to be 9-2 now, Stosler. Getting ready over on mat 2 at 113. Hovens Colin Quidishay, a freshman, taking on Camo Kochenberger, a 7th grader from Philip Kadoka area Wall. Stosler and Roush coming into the end of period 1. Stosler still with a 9-2 lead. Quidishay looking for a takedown, but let's see, did they give it to him? Looks like maybe they did. There it is, 3-0 on the scoreboard. Roush with a first takedown in period 2 over on Stosler. We'll cut the deficit to 9-5 now. Stoser looking for a reversal and converts. As he'll increase his lead to 11-5 as Quiddiche over on mat 2 earning some back points. Looks like it's 2 more. So 5-0 lead for Quiddiche as Kotchenberger will get an escape and make it 5-1 over on mat 2. Stoser trying to lock in yet another cradle. Roush got out of the first time. Roush still working to get out again and does. As Stoser and Roush go back and forth. It's now 15-5 Stoser. .30 seconds to go over on mat 1 in period 2. Stoser got Roush on his back again. This time Stoser will convert and get the pinfall. Hard fought pinfall. Good match though over there on mat 1. As we head into period 2 over on mat 2 with Quiddiche leading 5-1. Quiddiche trying to get an escape. He does. He'll increase his lead to 6-1. Action back on mat 1 at 1:13. Once the dashboard resets here. There it is. It's Philip Kadoka area Walls. Cannon Schneider, a sophomore, taking on Edison Unzer, a freshman from Ipswich Bottle. Schneider with the takedown and will quickly lead 6-1, 6-2 now as Schneider lets up Unzer. And we'll take him back down again for a 9-2 advantage. Quiddiche still leading 6-1 over on mat 2 with just over a minute to go in the second period over there. Schneider with yet another takedown, increases his lead now to 12-3. Trying to lock in the cradle. Had it, lost it, trying to lock it in again. There's some back points. He's got at least 4. There's 4 more. So 16-3. Schneider over Unzer on mat 1. Quiddiche still leads 6-1 here over on mat 2. Under 30 seconds to go in period 2 there. So Quiddiche picks up 3 more for near fall. Increases his lead to 9-1. And Quiddiche will take that 9-1 advantage heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Schneider still with a 16-3 advantage over on mat 1. As that will end period 1 and they'll head to period 2. And Schneider will get yet another takedown and end that match 19-3. Quiddiche still in control of his match over on mat 2, still leading 9-1 with just over a minute to go in the third and final period over there. On mat 1 at 120 pounds, we are going to have McLaughlin's Wombly Whitetail, a junior, taking on Chance Miller, a freshman from Ipswich Bowdle. Quidishay picking up more near fall here over on mat 2 as he's looking for the fall. Still has 20 seconds to work with. Official taking a good look at it, and there's the slap of the mat as Colin Quidishay will be victorious via pinfall. Whitetail and Miller underway over on mat 1. Whitetail's going to pick up the first takedown and lead 3-0. Actually make it 4-0. Over on mat 2 at 120 pounds. As I wait for the dashboard to refresh here. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez, a junior, taking on Easton Roush, a sophomore from Gettysburg. They're currently scoreless over on mat 2. Whitetail still leading 4-0 with just over a minute to go here in period 1. Looks like Roush with the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Roush trying to set in that half Nelson. Trying to get Sanchez Gonzalez to turn. Roush does get him turned. Accumulating some back points, looking for the fall. Whitetail still leads Miller 4-0 over on mat 1. 30 seconds to go in the first period over there. $10 for Roush to work with over on mat 2. Still looking for that fall. Official taking a good look. 5 seconds. Roush won't pick up the fall, but he'll earn, I believe, 4 more near fall. So he will take a 7-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. As Whitetail will take that 4-0 lead heading into period 2. Actually, there's 2 seconds left over on mat 1. Now it's official.
You both at weight class 106, match 10, Kosher of Stanley County over Roush of Gettysburg by fall time 3:30. Weight class 113, match 12,
Roush with a quick reversal increases his lead to 9-0 now.
Now weight class 113, match 13.
Miller with a reversal over on mat 1 to get on the board to cut into the deficit. Now trails 4-3. It's like Whitetail working on a reversal of his own. We got a clasping warning here from the official over on mat 1. It's going to be 1 point to Whitetail, I believe, as he leads 5-3 now. Roush looking for another fall here over on mat 2. And there's the slap of the mat for the pinfall. Roush over Sanchez Gonzalez. 45 seconds remain in period 2. Whitetail still with a 5-3 lead over Miller on mat 1. We have a stalemate, so they'll reset things back to the center here over on mat 1. Is getting ready for action over on mat 2 at 126 pounds. Going to be McLaughlin's Reichen McLeod. Taking on Leif Hendrickson, an 8th grader from Lyman County. Into period 2 over on mat 1. Well, now the whistle blows with 1 second left, as I was just going to say. Whitetail will take a 5-3 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 1. As it's McLeod with the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. Whitetail will start on top to start period 3 over on mat 1. Cloud still in control, 3-0 over on mat 2 with 35 seconds remaining. Cloud working hard to try to get Henderson turned over on mat 2. Can't quite do it. As the period ends there with McLeod holding on to that 3-0 lead. Miller looking for a reversal. I think he got it. And we are tied up at 5 apiece here on mat 1. A minute 10 to go over on mat 1. 5-5. Miller looking to turn this into a fall, and we'll get it. So Chance Miller with coming from behind will get the fall over Whitetail. Now it's Hendrickson with the advantage over on mat 2. As he looks like he gets a takedown of his own as we're tied up 3 apiece over on mat 2. Action back over on mat 1 at 126 pounds. Philip Kadoka area walls. Shea Weber, a freshman, taking on Wesley Arnott, a junior from Mobridge Pollock. Weber in on the double leg early, gets the takedown. And an early 3-0 lead. He'll let Arnott back up. Weber on a single leg this time. We'll get 3 more and increase his lead to 6-1. Hendrickson increases his lead now to, I was going to say 7-3, but McLeod just got an escape, so make it 7-4. 40 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. As Weber will pick up 3 more and increase his lead to 9-2. Hendrickson looks like with another takedown over on mat 2 to increase his lead to 9-4. Excuse me, 10-4. As Hendrickson lets McLeod up, it'll be 10-5 with 15 seconds to go over on mat 2. As Weber will pick up the fall over Arnott on mat 1. McLeod looking for a reversal, but we're going to have a stoppage, potentially dangerous. 2 seconds to go as Hendrickson will pick up another point, make it 11-4. It could be 11-5, according to the scoreboard here. As Hendrickson and McLeod will go into the third period, Henderson leading 11-5. Action ready to start over on mat 1 at 126 pounds. It'll be Gettysburg's Lucas Furch, a junior, taking on Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader from Stanley County. It's like Schreiber with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead. As Hendrickson increases his lead to 14-5 with another takedown. McLeod with a reversal to make it now 14-7. Got a minute 15 to work with. Over on mat 2. Schreiber still with a 3-0 lead over on mat 1. Schreiber picking up some near fall points now. Schreiber will pick up 4 more to increase his lead to 7-0. Just under a minute to go in period 1 over on mat 1. Hendrickson still leads 14-7 over on mat 2, and Schreiber will pick up a fall. McLeod with 20 seconds to work with over here on mat 2. Looks like McLeod will run out of time as they're under 10 seconds now. As Hendrickson will win a wild one, 14-7. Action back on mat 1 at 132 pounds. It's going to be Timberlake's Blake Lee, a freshman, taking on Lane Coleman, an 8th grader from Lyman. No takedown awarded yet. And looks like we're going to have a takedown by Coleman for a 3-0 lead over on mat 1. Over on mat 2 at 126 pounds, Shining Eagle Butte's Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, a sophomore, taking on Tegan Paxton, a sophomore from Timberlake. So we got a clasping of hands over on mat 1, which is going to award a point to Lee, make it 3-1. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Sanchez Gonzalez and Paxton. An escape by Lee will cut it to 3-2. Another takedown by Coleman. He'll increase his lead now to 6-2. Under 30 seconds to go over on mat 1 in period 1. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Sanchez Gonzalez and Paxton. Sanchez Gonzalez going for the double leg and run out of room. Nice save by the official to save some of my equipment. As Coleman will take a 6-2 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. As Sanchez Gonzalez and Paxton will head scoreless into period 2 over on mat 2. Coleman picking up some back points here on mat 1. Gonna give him 4 more to increase his lead to 10-2. Got a reversal from Paxton for the first points of that match over on mat 2. So he will lead 1-0. Excuse me, 2-0. To actually make it 3-0. According to the scoreboard here. More near fall points for Coleman here on mat 1. He'll get 4 more, increases his lead to 14-2. As looks like we got a blood timeout over on mat 2. Coleman got that half Nelson locked in, had Lee on his back momentarily.
Just a reminder, if you are not wrestling, please stay away from the mat. Wrestlers, if you are not wrestling, please back away from the mat.
Action resumed over on mat 2. It's taken Paxton to Timberlake with a 3-0 lead over Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez of Shining Eagle Butte, as got a potentially dangerous stoppage over on mat 1. Coleman in control there, 14-2 with 15 seconds to go in period 2. Coleman once again accumulating some back points. And he will get 4 more, and that'll end that matchup 18-2. I believe it's over anyway. Paxton and Gonzalez still 3-0 Paxton with 17 seconds to go in period 2. Not sure what that discussion was over on mat 1, but now it is official with Coleman winning that matchup. And Paxton will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Over back on mat 1 at 144. Philip Kadoka area walls. Chance Wagner, a sophomore, taking on Weston Weiser, a freshman from Ipswich Bottle. Gonzalez on a single leg over on mat 2. Able to convert it to a takedown to tie things up. Wagner on with a quick takedown over on mat 1 for a 3-1 lead now as he let Weiser back up. Takes him right back down for a 6-1 advantage. Lets him back up to make it 6-2. We have a clasping of hands, so a point's going to get awarded to Paxton as he trails 4-6. Gonzalez supposed to have another takedown there. Make it 6-5 now over on mat 2. Wagner in control over on mat 1, leading now 11-2. Just over a minute to go there. Minute to go over on mat 2. Sanchez Gonzalez with a 6-5 lead. Stalling warning on Sanchez Gonzalez. 35 seconds to go over on mat 2. Under 30 now for Paxton to try to get something here as he trails by 1. $15 seconds now. Looks like Sanchez Gonzalez will hang on for a 6-5 decision, overtaking Paxton. Good match between those two as Wagner will now lead 14-3 with 20 seconds to go in period 1 here on mat 1. Wagner trying to lock in a cradle now, but only has 5 seconds, but that's enough time to get the fall. Over on mat 2 at 132 pounds, Sully Buttes' Damian Garcia, a senior, taking on Charles White Buffalo, a freshman from McLaughlin. And action over on mat 1 once the dashboard refreshes here. Will be Stanley County's Ezra Rutherford, a junior, taking on David Fees, a junior from Faith. Both these matches currently scoreless. Rutherford with a throw and a takedown. Going to get some back points too. It'll make it 3 more, so Rutherford with a 6-0 lead. White Buffalo in on a single leg, trying to convert it to a takedown, and finally, no, not quite yet. Nice job by Garcia. Garcia's going to turn it into a takedown of his own. Rutherford looking for another takedown, but just ran out of room. And Garcia will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Over on mat 2. 15 seconds to go here on mat 1 with Rutherford leading 6-1. Rutherford looking for another takedown. And on the single leg, able to convert it to a takedown. He will lead 9-1 now at the end of the first period. Garcia still holding that 3-0 advantage over on mat 2. Just over a minute to go in period 2 over there. Rutherford still controlling a 9-1 lead over here on mat 1. They got about a minute 30 to go in period 2. Rutherford with another throw and another takedown. Currently 12-1 as he accumulates more back points. Looking for the fall, and he will get it. That's where Rutherford with a fall over Fees. Garcia with another takedown over on mat 2 as he will lead 6-0 now. 30 seconds to go in period 2 over there. Action back on mat 1 at 150 pounds. Philip Kadoka area walls. Tel Groper, a sophomore, taking on AJ Oliver, a freshman from Sully Buttes. And Groper with an early takedown and a 3-1 advantage. Haven't had a chance to look at my rankings here all that much so far, but Groper, again, preseason ranking-wise, ranked 6th at 150, according to the folks at Dakota Grappler. As Groper now leads 6-2 over on mat 1. Garcia with that 6-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Groper in control, leading 9-2 over on mat 1 with 45 seconds to go. Garcia with an escape increases his lead to 7-0. Groper still in control, 9-2 at the end of the first period over on mat 1. Another takedown for Garcia. We'll make it 10-0. Groper will convert another takedown and increase his lead to 12-2. Just 10 seconds to go over on mat 2. Looks like Garcia will hold on as White Buffalo will get an escape, and it'll be 10-1. Groper still with a 12-2 advantage here over on mat 1. Action back over on mat 2 at 138 pounds. McLaughlin's Chance Littlebear, a junior, taking on Colton Disher, a junior from Faith. (14-2) advantage now for Groper as there's 13 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. And Groper will take that 14-2 lead heading into period 3. So looks like Disher with the first takedown over on mat 2 and a 3-0 lead. Getting some near fall points counted now. There's 4 more for Dishers. He'll increase his lead to 7-0. As Groper will take care of his match over on mat 1. And Disher will take that 7-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Over on mat 1 at 150 pounds, Stanley County's Landon Boehm, a senior, taking on Joe Trask, a junior from Philip Kadoka area wall. Boehm with a early quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. Boehm, I thought I saw in the rankings here for the Buffaloes, coming in at number 10. And Boehm will get the fall over Trask. As Disher will pick up a fall as well over Little Bear over on mat 2. Action starting over on mat 1 at 157. Lemons Caleb Ellingson taking on Lane Oliver, a junior from Lyman.
Boys result, weight class 138, match 22. Disher of Faith over Little Bear of Boston by fall time 2:23. Weight class 150, match 28.
And getting ready over on mat 2 at 144, Mulbridge Pollock's Luke Olson, a junior, taking on Isaiah Velasquez, a sophomore from Gettysburg. See Luke Olson listed at 138 in the rankings here at number 11. Now we have a stoppage here over on mat 1. Didn't see what happened there as I was looking for Olson's ranking. Olson in on a single leg. And Olson will convert it to a takedown for a 3-0 lead. Looks like they awarded Ellingson a point for, I'm assuming, a potentially dangerous. Let's go and switch things over just to mat 2 here as we wait for action to resume over on mat 1. Olson looking for the fall. And there it is. Olson with a fall over Velasquez. Just speculating here, but Ellingson, it might have been some sort of arm or shoulder. As his coaching staff is up talking to him. Looks like Ellingson's ready to go again. Let's go back to the dual view here. And action back on mat 2 at 144 pounds. Silly Buttes' Tamron Smith, a freshman, taking on Ryder Harris, a sophomore from Bennett County. So Oliver able to get a takedown over on mat 1 to take a 3-1 lead, I should say. It looks like, I believe it's Harris with a cradle locked up over on Smith on mat 2. Nice, he'll get 4 near fall as well. Make it a 7-0 lead. Oliver trying to get Ellingson on his back here over on mat 1. And there's the fall for Oliver. It's like 4 more back points for Harris as he'll lead. Oh, should be 11-0 now, it looks like. Maybe it was only 3 fingers. Scoreboard here has 10-0. Action back on mat 1 at 165 pounds. Bennett County's Taylor Korlikowski, a senior, taking on Jasper Oswald, a freshman from Ipswich Bottle. Korlikowski with a first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Harris with a 13-0 advantage heading into period 2 over on mat 2. So 4 or more near fall for Krolikowski, so he'll lead 7-0. Harris with an escape to increase it to 14-0. Krolikowski in control as well, leading his match 11-0 over on mat 1. Harris with another takedown, and that'll be a tech fall as Krolikowski, I believe, got the pinfall over on mat 1.
Boys involved in 165, match 31. Krolikowski of Bennett County over Lockville of Ipswich Valley. 5-9-1-3.
Over on mat 1 at 165, we're going to have Ipswich Bottles, Taryn Wirtz, a freshman, taking on Raul Gaudier, Jr. from Gettysburg. On mat 2 at 157, Philip Kadoka area Walls, Rayler Fitch, a sophomore, taking on Chase Ferruli, a sophomore from Gettysburg. And I believe it's Fitch with a takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. So Gaudier with a takedown here over on mat 1, looking for the fall. And Gaudier will get the fall over Wirtz. Fitch still holding his 3-0 advantage with 48 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 2. On mat 1 at 175 pounds, Philip Kadoka area Walls, Tice Groper, a senior, taking on Skylar Lagenbaugh, a sophomore from Lyman County. Groper gets the first takedown. And let me check the rankings here to see if Tice is ranked. He is at number 5. Fitch with a 3-1 advantage now over on mat 2 with 7 seconds to go in period 1. Groper with a 6-1 advantage with just over a minute to go over on mat 1. Groper looking to get Langenbaugh turned here now. And there's the fall for Groper. Fitch still leading 3-1 here over on mat 2 over Ferrilli. Action back on mat 1 at 175 pounds. Timberlake's Levi Burnt, a freshman, taking on Tavian Schwartz, a sophomore from Lyman County. Ferrulia with a takedown here over on mat 2 to take a 4-3 lead now over Fitch. It'll make it 4-4 now, according to the scoreboard, with 43 seconds to go in period 2.
Points are down, they got 175-34. Sloper of Paducah area long over Rainbow of Lyman by all time 138.
Still scoreless between Burnt and Schwartz here over on mat 1. Fitch and Ferruli looking to head into the third period, tied up at 4 apiece. Schwartz able to get a takedown here over on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead, as they have 15 seconds to go in the first period. Fitch and Ferruli still tied up at 4 apiece with 1:45 to go in the third and final period. Schwartz will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Fitch looking for a reversal. He's going to get it for 2. So Fitch will take a 6-4 lead. 1:20 to go there. Fitch trying to lock in a cradle now and will convert it to a fall. It's a good match between Fitch and Ferruli. Fitch getting the upper hand late with the fall. Schwartz with a 4-0 advantage now. Actually make it 6-0, excuse me. Another takedown from Schwartz will make it 6-0 with just over a minute to go in period 2. Over on mat 2 at 165 pounds, Lyman County's Royal Luff, a junior, taking on Coy Ludeman, a senior from Stanley County. Burnt able to get a reversal here over on mat 1 to cut into the deficit, now trails 6-2. Can't quite tell. Ludeman trying to get on over on a double leg over on mat 2. Doesn't quite have it. Burnt now on top with the advantage over Schwartz here. Look, gotten some near fall points counted. Gonna run out of time, though, at the end of the second period. But he might get 4 more, and he does. We're going to be tied up at 6 apiece going into the third and final period over on mat 1. As Lolf able to get the takedown over Ludeman on mat 2. Swartz will start on top to start the third period over on mat 1. Ludeman still trails 3-0 over on mat 2.
Boys result in weight class 157, 36 on Phillips area wall over Cerulli Gettysburg by Paul, time 5:10.
And Lolf still will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2 over Ludeman. Burn able to get a reversal for 2 to take an 8-6 lead. Just under a minute to go in the third and final period over on mat 1. Burnt looking for a fall here now right in front of us. And he will get it. Burnt with a fall over Schwartz. Good back and forth between those two. Burnt coming out on top. And Loaf with another takedown for a 6-0 advantage over Ludeman on mat 2. And over on mat 1 at 175, Sully Buse's Jace Heath, a freshman, taking on Jordan Rissy, a senior from Bennett County. Rissy with a throw there on mat 1, but ran out of room. So ended up throwing Heath off the mat. Ludeman scores an escape and cuts in the deficit, still trails 6-1. As Rissy gets the first takedown over on mat 1 and leads 3-0. Rissy with some back points as well. Looks like 3 points pending. There's 3 more for Rissy and a 6-0 lead. Ludeman with a reversal or a takedown. Couldn't quite tell which, but 3 for Ludeman. Looks like as he cuts it into that deficit. Now trails 6-4. 19 seconds remaining over on mat 2 in period 2. Rissy looking for a fall here on mat 1 and will get it. Ludeman trailed 6-0 early as battled back, now trails 6-4. Under 10 seconds to go in period 2. As that'll head into the third and final period. Back over on mat 1 at 190 pounds, Lyman County's Bennett Kinsley, a sophomore, taking on Cameron Hunnell, a senior from Gettysburg. Kinsley with the first takedown over on mat 1 and a 3-0 lead. Ludeman in on a single leg. Trying to convert it to a takedown. Wolflow doing a nice job defensively. He might try to turn into a takedown of his own. No points yet. And Wolf will get the takedown. Increases lead to 9-4. Ludeman still has just over a minute to work with. Kinsley still leads his match 3-0. Ludeman with a reversal. Back and forth. This one goes over on mat 2. But Wolf's going to get a point for potentially difference. So 10-6 lead for 10-6, yes. 10-6 lead for Luff over on mat 2. Kinsley still leading 3-0 here on mat 1 with 45 seconds to go. Kinsley looking for a fall and will get it. Ludeman with 40 seconds to work with, trailing by 4. "25 seconds now for Ludeman here on mat 2. Trying to run the half. He's got it. Does he have enough time, though? 10 seconds now. Looks like Luff is going to hang on. And we'll come away with a 10-6 decision over Ludeman. That was a nice back and forth match there. Action on mat 1 at 215 pounds. We Philip Kadoka, Aerial Walls, Patrick Trask taking on Liam Lehman, 8th grader from Gettysburg. Trask with an early takedown and now getting some back points. I believe Trask is ranked here. Let me take a look. Again, Trask is ranked in the 285-pound category at number 6. Currently wrestling at 215 today. Over on mat 2 at 175, Mobridge Pollux, Canyon Ford, a freshman, taking on AJ Rutherford, a freshman from Stanley County.
Coaches and wrestlers.
And Trask with a fall over on mat 1.
We are going to have to take a 15-minute break to allow for the time allotment between matches for those kids in the 15-man bracket. The 16-man bracket. So in this round of wrestling,
And Ford's going to pick up the first takedown over on mat 2.
and then we will come back to those 16-man bracket. Voting results, weight class 165, match 32, Luke Lyman over Ludeman, Stanley County.
Back on mat 1, also at 215, Lyman County's Jaden Sorensen, a junior, taking on Ethan Falk, a senior from Mobridge Pollock.
Also, wrestling fans, when you're up at the concession stand, please ask about the Stanley County postponed fundraisers. They have a board set up with a deck of cards, 100 squares. They will draw the cards at drawn equal.
Ford still with a 3-0 lead on Rutherford over on mat 2, 50 seconds to go there.
Check in at the concession stand.
Still scoreless between Sorensen and Falk on mat 1. And Falk will get the first takedown over on mat 1.
Result, weight class 215, match 41.
Sorensen with an escape.
Over Layman of Gettysburg.
Stoppage, it looks like on right here on mat 1 for a blood timeout. Ford still leads Rutherford. Looks like 3-1 now. Assuming that's Ford over Rutherford, still 3-0. As that one at the end of 1, so they'll start the second period. Action resumes back on mat 1 with Falk leading 3-1. Looks like Ford's going to get awarded another takedown and leads 6-0 over on mat 2. Rutherford looking for an escape. Has almost got it. He will get it. So Rutherford gets on the board. Now it's 6-1. It's like Falk with another takedown. He will now lead 6-1 as well with under 10 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 1. Ford and Rutherford here on mat 2. Still under a minute to go there. Ford with a 6-1 lead over Rutherford. Rutherford with his first takedown, so he will cut into his deficit. And now trail 6-4. Falk still leads his match over on mat 1, 6-2 with a minute to go. And Ford and Rutherford will head into period number 3 again. Kenyon Ford leading 6-4 over A.J. Rutherford of Stanley County. Falk with another takedown over here on mat 1. Now leads 9-3. Make it 12-3. Falk accumulating some back points as well. Give him, looks like 4 more. It should be 16-3. Rutherford and Ford still battling here over on mat 2. A minute 30 to go. Rutherford trailing 4-6. Got a stalling warning, it looks like, on Ford. Rutherford accumulating some near fall points now. He's going to get 2 and tie things up at 6 apiece with just over a minute to go. As we have a blood timeout once again over on mat 1. So a little timeout on both mats here now, it looks like. 1:06 remaining on mat 2 as they get restarted. Tied up at 6 apiece. Falcom over Rich Pollock with a 16-3 lead over Sorensen over on mat 1. It's got 10 seconds to go in period 2. Rutherford with 40 seconds to work with now. .30 seconds to go over on mat 2, still tied up at 6 apiece. An illegal grasp over on mat 1, so Sorensen will pick up a point. Sorensen and Ford in a scramble here. Now we got an illegal grasp over there, it looks like, but Ford looking for a reversal. Ford will get the reversal and some back points here as the final seconds count down. So it looks like 4 for Ford. I think Ford will pull that out here. See what the official score is here. Rutherford's going to get 1 for an illegal for clasping. I think it's going to end up about 10-7 or something of that nature, but either way, I think Canyon Ford's going to come out with a decision. Falk still leads his match 16-4 with 1:25 to go in the third and final period over on mat 1. And it was Ford victorious. Good wrestling match between those two, between Ford and Rutherford. Sorensen now with an advantage here over on mat 1 as he gets his first takedown. Still trails 16-7 with a minute to go. But hasn't given up. Looks like Ford officially wins that last match over Rutherford 13-6. Sorensen 30 seconds to work with now over on mat 1. Falk with an escape makes it 17-8 with 10 seconds to go. Action back on mat 2 at 190. Philip Kadoka area walls. Ethan Harris, a senior, taking on Kurt Wondercheck, a sophomore from Faith. And let's see, is Harris ranked anywhere here? I do see Ethan Harris listed at 215. The 9th ranked wrestler. Again, these are preseason rankings from Dakota Grappler. Harris with the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead as action on mat 1 at 215 pounds. Hovins's Austin Jensen, a sophomore, taking on Maverick Johnson, an 8th grader from Lyman County. And Johnson with the takedown. Harris with another takedown here, looking for the fall. He's got 4 near fall coming, and there's the slap of the mat for the fall. Johnson working on the half to get Jensen turned.
Results in Lake Class 175 35 4 over Pollock over Rutherford of Stanley County by decision 13-6. That weight class 190 match 38 Aaron from Philadelphia area all over Wondercheck of faith. My fall time 147.
Johnson's got Jensen in some trouble here. Back over on mat 2 at 190. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Elijah Afraid of Hawk, a junior, as Johnson picks up the fall. Takes on Trace Gensler, a senior from Gettysburg, and it's Gensler with a early takedown over on mat 2, along with some 4 near fall, so a 7-0 advantage quickly for Gensler. And Gensler will pick up the fall over Afraid of Hawk.
Result weight class 215 match 44. Johnson behind him over Jensen and Holden. By all time.
As we wind down this round, I think we are going to take a break after potentially this match over here on mat 2.
Once again, wrestling fans, as you make your way to the concession stand during the break, please remember the juniors have a
Looks like that's the only match we'll have going, so let's go and switch over to our lone camera here. Waiting for my dashboard to refresh here to give you the competitors here. It's going to be Lemons, Kyle Gebhardt taking on Ryan Farley, a sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. It looks like Farley with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead.
By fall time 36 seconds.
Let's do a quick team score recap here while we got a moment here. Looks like team-wise, Phillip Kadoka area Wall currently leads with 47 points. Lyman County in second with 27.5. Stanley County in third with 24 points. Bennett County in fourth place with 20. Gettysburg comes in fifth with 16. Mulbridge Pollock in sixth place with 15 points. Timberlake seventh with 12. Stelly Buttes in eighth place with 9 points. Faith and McLaughlin tied for ninth place with 8 points apiece. Eagle Butte and Hoven tied for 11th with 4 points apiece, along with Ipswich Bottle. And Lemon still scoreless as of right now in the team point competition. Gebhardt awarded a point for potentially dangerous. But Farley back on top with 40 seconds to go in the first period. Farley looking for a fall here now. Gebhardt able to get back onto his stomach and out of it momentarily, but Farley's going to pick up some near fall. Let's see how many he was awarded here. Looks like 4, so it's a 7-1 lead for Farley over Gebhardt. And again, folks, it looks like we are going to take a little bit of a break after this match concludes. If I heard correctly, about a 15-minute break it sounded like. So we will take a quick break as well and resume action once the next round resumes as well. Under 10 seconds, Farley looking for some more points, but it looks like it's going to end up with make it 7-2 with an escape at the very end there. So Farley with a 7-2 advantage as they enter the second period. Looks like Gebhardt will start on top here to start the second. Farley with a quick reversal for 2. Farley looking to turn it into a fall. And Farley will get the fall over Gebhardt. So with that, let's go ahead and take a quick break ourselves here, folks. Actually, it looks like we got one more here. Not sure why they just didn't have this match over on the other mat, but again, I'm not running the tournament, so I just go with what they put out there. So let's go back to mat 2 here. And I'll wait for my dashboard to refresh once again. It's going to be at 285. Might be over before my dashboard refreshes. At 285, it's going to be Demarius McGee Jr. who gets the fall over Mulrich Pollock's Dominic Mound, a sophomore. So McGee with a quick fall over Mound. And let's see if that's going to conclude things. Okay, there it is. Yep, we are going to take a 15-minute break. So I'm going to go ahead and do the same, grab something to drink, and maybe get a little bite to eat myself. And once action resumes, we will be back to you live here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza.
My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect, so you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota.
Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Ready to gain an edge in your career? Tide Machinery's Service Technician Apprenticeship Program is designed for anyone wishing to become a diesel mechanic working on Case IH equipment through full-time, on-the-job training. Enjoy hands-on work experience, learn from factory-trained service experts, and apply your knowledge from school directly to your work with this unique program opportunity. Become a titan in the industry and grow with a dealership that invests in you at Tide Machinery, Highmore, Miller, and Pierre, your local Case IH dealer. Visit TitanMachinery.com/careers to learn more.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business. Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
At Iverson Auto, our legacy is your trust. Whether you're in Mitchell or in Huron, we embody the values that have defined us for generations. We have been your partner on the road since 1948.
We bring decades of expertise to ensure your journey begins with confidence. Our goal is to turn your visit into a memorable experience, leaving you with a smile and peace of mind.
Iverson Auto of Mitchell and Huron are here to make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable every step of the way.
Visit us online at iversonauto.com.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
College is where ideas come to life, where you'll find your pack. And at Northern State University, you'll lead the pack. It's part of the Northern experience, right here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is where the next generation of leaders thrive. Through world-class facilities, hands-on experiences, and generous scholarship opportunities to impact every part of who you're meant to be. Don't just earn a degree, shape your future and experience Northern.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid.
All right, welcome back to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. We get ready to resume the 2025 Stanley County Wrestling Invitational. Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live, once again bringing you the play-by-play throughout the morning and into the afternoon here. I think there's a couple of 16-man brackets yet that the boys need to finish up here first. So we'll start with those matches and get those brackets taken care of, and then we'll possibly hop back over to the girls' division after that. As things are underway over on mat 1 and the wrestle back round at 126, it's Gettysburg's Lucas Fursch, a junior, taking on Carson Rothler, an 8th grader from Ipswich Bowdle. It's Fursch with a first takedown and a quick 3-0 lead. And over on mat 2 in the 144-pound weight class, we're going to have Gettysburg's Isaiah Velasquez, a sophomore, taking on Zach Deckel, a freshman from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Also in the wrestle background at 144 over on mat 2. Velasquez with the first takedown and looking for a fall over on mat 2. First still with a 3-0 advantage as the period 1 comes to an end over on mat 1. Velasquez looks like he had a headlock locked in and is going to pick up the fall over Deckel. And over on mat 2 in the 175-pound weight class and then wrestle background, a couple of Celebut's Chargers battling it out as it's Jace Heath, a freshman, taking on Tucker Smith, also a freshman. Looks like Rothler able to get a reversal here over on mat 1 to cut into the deficit. Now he trails 3-2. But first able to get another takedown. I guess they're going to call it a reversal. Make it a 5-2 lead for Furch.
Results at weight class 144, match 47. Of Gettysburg for their people of Cheyenne Butte by fall time 46.
Scoreless between teammates over on mat 2 between Heath and Smith. First has extended his lead a bit over on mat 1, now leads 7-4. And First will pick up 3 more back points at the end of the period, and we'll lead 10-4. Actually, 30 seconds to go in period 2. Rothler looking for another reversal here. He's going to get it in 2 more. So he'll cut into that deficit and he'll trails 10-6. Make it 10-8 now. Rothler trying to come all the way back as I believe that's Heath with the first takedown over on mat. Heath will get the fall over on mat 2. As I believe Rothler has stormed back now, leading 12-10. As they will head into period 3. High scoring affair over on mat 1. Reversal now for First is going to tie things up at 12 apiece over on mat 1. And at 175 in the wrestle back round over on mat 2. It's going to be Stanley County's A.J. Rutherford, a freshman, taking on Celebut's Bryson Hertz, a junior. Rothler with an advantage now, leading 14-12 after another reversal. And Rothler's going to pick up a fall over Furch. As that match went back and forth. But Rothler coming out on top. So it looks like we're going to have a scoreless first period here over on mat 2 between Rutherford and Hertz.
Loeffler, a big push follow over first. Of Gettysburg by far. Time 3:43.
Back on mat 1 in the wrestle background at 144, Timberlake's Chandler Winterberg, a freshman, taking on Weston Weiser, a freshman from Ipswich Bowdle. Still scoreless between Rutherford and Hertz over on mat 2. Winterberg will pick up the first fall over on mat 1 and lead 3-0. And Hertz will pick up the first fall over on mat 2 as he will lead 3-0 over Rutherford. Hertz looking for some back points here. Hertz has got 45 seconds to work with. Rutherford doing a nice job so far staying off his back. Winterberg will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Rutherford back on his feet momentarily. Hertz looking for a fall here on the outside of the circle. And there's the fall. So Bryson Hertz with a fall over A.J. Rutherford. Winterberg still holds that 3-0 lead over on mat 1 as they just start period 2. Action over on mat 2 at 2:15 in the wrestle background. Hovens, Austin Jensen, a sophomore, taking on A.J. Middleton, a junior from Lyman County. Reversal by Winterberg will increase this lead to 5-0. And I missed it, but we had a big takedown by Middleton. Jensen feeling that a little bit as they stop the action over on mat 2. Looks like we're going to have a timeout to make sure that Jensen's okay. Winterberg leading 5-2 with 35 seconds to go over on mat 1. Looks like Jensen's ready to resume. We have a clasping of hands over on mat 2, which is going to award Jensen a point. Weiser trailing just by 1 now, 5-4 towards the end of the period 2 over on mat 1. And Winterberg will take that 5-4 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 1. Middle tent with a 3-1 advantage with 10 seconds to go over on mat 2. Looks like another point being awarded to Jensen. I missed it, but I'm assuming it was another clasping of hands or something similar. Middle tent with another takedown. Looking at some back points here as well as he leads 6-2. Winterberg still leading Weiser 5-4 over on mat 1. And Middle tent will pick up the fall over Jensen on mat 2. One minute to go here on mat 1. Weiser still trailing by 1, currently in top position as they're going to reset back to center. 42 seconds remain. .30 seconds. Weiser still has 30 seconds to work with, I should say, as Weiser still trails by 1. Winterberg trying to hang on. And we got another stoppage. Stalling on green, that would have been Weiser. 17 seconds to go. Winterberg will increase his lead to 6-4 due to that stalling call. Now they're going to go neutral. They are starting a girls match here, but I only have room for one dashboard on my screen here, so I'll bring that to you as soon as I can. At the conclusion of this one, as it looks like Chandler Winterberg will hang on to defeat Weston Weiser by the 7-4 decision. Let me get over to my girls dashboard here. As I wait for it to populate. Actually, what I need to do is this. Let me apologize. I need to do it this way. It's at 105 in the girls division here. I believe it's a Stanley County Lady Buffalo and a Bennett County Lady Warrior, and it's going to be the Lady Buffalo coming out on top. It's going to be Payson Wilson of Bennett County and London Allen Hunsaker from Stanley County with the fall. And I was kind of afraid this would happen as they're going to have a girls and boys match maybe going on at the same time here. And again, I can only have one dashboard up here the way I currently have it set up. But let's go back to mat 1 here. As I'll have to flip back and forth. It's going to be in the 175-pound weight category in the wrestle back round. It's going to be Hovind's Alex Luder, a freshman, taking on Skylar Langenbaugh, a sophomore from Lyman County. It's Langenbaugh with a takedown and a 3-0 lead. Over on the girls' side of things, Langenbaugh with a fall. On the girls' side of things, it's at 115 pounds. Stella Buttes is Adela Ramirez, an 8th grader, taking on Emily Oakes, an 8th grader from Gettysburg. And looks like Oakes with the takedown and a 3-0 lead there. And back over on mat 1 on the boys' side at 215 pounds in the wrestle back round. Gettysburg's Morrison Thomas, a sophomore, taking on teammate Liam Lehman, an 8th grader from Gettysburg as well. Ramirez picks up a point there and now gets an escape for another point. So Ramirez now trails 3-2. Oakes with another takedown. She'll increase her lead to 6-2 with 20 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 2. Still scoreless first period between teammates over on mat 2. And Emily Oakes will take that 6-2 lead over Ramirez into the second period over on mat 2. Again, Thomas and Lehman scoreless as they start period 2. Oakes with another takedown to increase her lead to 9-2. Still goes to say just still scoreless, but now it looks like we had a reversal over on mat 1. And trying to see who's who there. I believe that's Lehman who got the reversal for the 2-0 lead. Got a stalling warning on Lehman as well. Ramirez with an escape to cut into the deficit. Now trails 9-3. Going to get a takedown of her own and cut it to 9-6 now. We've got a clasping of hands over here on mat 2. Going to be a point awarded to Oaks. So that'll increase it to 10-6 as Lehman is going to get the fall over Thomas. Another clasping of hands over here on mat 2. So Ramirez is going to get penalized again here, I believe. And she will. So Oaks will now lead 11-6 with 20 seconds to go in period 2. Semifinal match at 105 here over on mat 1. I know that's Timber Hansen of Stanley County. And she will be taking on Lizzie Fees, a freshman of Faith. And Hansen with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. As Oaks and Ramirez come to the end of period 2. Oaks with another takedown and another 3, so it's 16-6. Hansen working on some near fall points. Fee's looking for an escape. Hansen's going to get 4 for the near fall, leads 7-0. Now looking for the pinfall. Another clasping here as Hansen gets the fall. Clasping of hands this time is going to go against Oaks and award Ramirez a point. So it's 16-7 over on mat 2 with 1:21 to go. Second round match over on mat 1 at 115. Bennett County's Kaya Hunter, an 8th grader, taking on Maya LeBeau, a freshman from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Hunter with a quick takedown. Let me try to find my girls' rankings here as well if I can quick and make sure I'm not missing any of the girls here ranking-wise for the preseason. Stanley County's Timber Hansen was ranked 5th at the 100 weight class, 100-pound weight class. See if I recognize any other names here that are currently wrestling. Looks like Oaks is going to hold on for a 16-7 decision as we got 5 seconds to go over on mat 2. And Hunter will lead 9-2 over LeBeau on mat 1. Actually, Hunter might have got a fall out of that as I was looking at my rankings. Hunter will pick up the victory. The weight classes have changed a bit since these rankings were out, so things don't quite match up, but I do my best to try to find the girls as I can. Action back over on mat 2 on 125-pound semifinal. Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford taking on Tegan Livermont, a freshman from Bennett County. And over on mat 1 at 120 pounds, Stella Buttes' Tawny Yellowhawk, a junior, taking on Taylor Long, a freshman from Gettysburg. And Long holding her left arm, left elbow area. And I'm sure Tawny is ranked here. I just have to find her. There she is. Again, these preseason rankings, again, not always accurate, but they have her at number 7 at the 132 pounds. So we'll see if Long will be able to continue as Rutherford picks up a fall over Limmermont on mat 2. So as we await the injury status over on mat 1, let's go ahead and just change things up over to mat 2 here. And it looks like Yellow Hawk is going to win via injury forfeit. Over on mat 2 here, it's going to be Kateri Yellow Hawk, a senior, taking on Peyton Olson, a junior from Lemon. And it's Kateri Yellow Hawk, currently ranked 2nd at 126. Again, currently wrestling at 130 is Yellow Hawk's going to get the takedown. So we got another match starting here on mat 1. Let me go back to our dual screen. Yellow Hawk with a couple takedowns and Olsen with a couple of escapes at 6-2 over on mat 2. Semifinal matchup over on mat 1 at 125. Going to be Bennett County's Sadie Schomp, a freshman, taking on Dinah Byers, a sophomore from Lemon. And that's Schomp with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Yellow Hawk lets Olsen up again. So it's 9-3 with 30 seconds to go in period 1. Yellow Hawk with another takedown, leads 12-3 now over on mat 2. Schomp still leads 3-0 over on mat 1 with a minute to go. Yellow Hawk and Olsen get ready to start period 2 over on mat 2. Schomp looking to get Byers turned over here on mat 1. Yellow Hawk looking to do the same. Actually, that's Olsen on top currently. Olsen has Yellow Hawk maybe in a little bit of, looked like she had her in a little bit of trouble, but Yellow Hawk find her way back. And Schomp will take a 6-0 lead heading into period 2. Yellow Hawk with a reversal now leads 14-3. Four more for Yellow Hawk to make it 18-3, and that will make it a tech fall, I believe. 3 more for Schomp as well as she increases her lead to 9-0. With a minute 25 to go in period 2. And Strump will pick up a fall over Byers on mat 1 as action on mat 2 gets underway at 135. Semifinal bout, Mulridge Pollux, Doran Bonin, a sophomore, taking on Nora Hoffman, a sophomore from Philip Kadoka Area Wall. And action on mat 1 at 130 pounds in the semifinal matchup. Believe that's going to be Kimora Rutherford for Stanley County. It is a sophomore. She takes on Lemon's Natalie Drisky, a sophomore. As Hoffman gets on the board first over on mat 2 with the takedown and 3 points. 45 seconds remaining in period 1 there. Potentially dangerous over on mat 2, so I think Bonin's going to pick up a point. Still scoreless here on mat 1 between Rutherford and Dresky. 40 seconds remaining in period 1 there. Rutherford listed, I should mention, as an honorable mention in the girls' rankings at 126. As Bonin earns herself an escape over on mat 2, cuts the deficit to 3-2. As Rutherford got a takedown and some near fall leads. Led 7-0, I should say. Had another takedown. Now she leads 10-0 as they enter period 2. And Hoffman will leave Bonin 3-2 as they enter period 2. Rutherford with an escape on mat 1. She'll increase her lead to 11-0. Nice throw by Dresky on Rutherford to get her first takedown. Get herself on the board. Trails 11-3. Hoffman still leads Bonin over on mat 2 with just over a minute to go in period 2. Bonin comes away with a takedown. She'll take her first lead of this match. A reversal to make it 4-3 with 35 seconds to go. And Bonin's going to end up with a fall over Hoffman on mat 2. Rutherford with a reversal over on mat 1 as well increases her lead to 11-7 as Dresky must have had some back points as well. So that one's high scoring affairs. It's 13-7 over on mat 1 with 30 seconds to go in period 2. Rutherford looking for more near fall points on the edge of the mat. She's actually going to turn it into a fall. So a hard fought match. Rutherford's going to come away with a fall. Over on mat 2 at 140 pounds. Round 2 matchup. Sully Buttes' Pages Jonas, a senior, taking on Bella Jones, a sophomore from Lyman. Semifinal matchup over on mat 1 at 155. Lemon's Quinn Butler, a senior, taking on Lila Meek from Fulton area. Going to be Butler over on mat 1 to get the first takedown, and she'll let Meek up. It'll be 3-1. Scoreless over on mat 2 between Jonas and Jones. Butler going to get another takedown over on mat 1 to increase her lead to 6-1. Actually got a couple more, make it 8-1. As Jonas and Jones still scoreless with 34 seconds to go in period 1. And Butler's going to end up picking up a fall over Meek on mat 1. Also at 155, a semifinal matchup over on mat 1. Bennett County's Marias Maya Jr. taking on Cheyenne Fuller, a senior from Sully Buttes. As Jonas and Jones go scoreless as they enter period 2 over on mat 2. Looks like Fuller with the first takedown over on mat 1. May looking for the reversal. No points awarded yet. Fuller still hanging on. And there May gets the reversal for her too as she gets on the board. Trying to run the half now to get Fuller on her back. Still no score between Jonas and Jones here on mat 2. Fuller looking for a reversal of her own now. And she will get it. She'll increase her lead now to be 5-2 over May. Looking for some back points. Might get a fall out of it, and she will. Cheyenne Fuller with the fall over May. We are still scoreless with 30 seconds to go here on mat 2 between Jonas and Jones. Jonas a little slow getting up there. She's gonna have a brief timeout here as Jonas is has an inhaler, so she needs a bit of a breather. Doesn't look like we're going to have any more action on mat 1 here, so let's go ahead and move things over to mat 2 here. Again, we have a stalemate here between Jonas of Sully Buttes and Jones of Lyman County. 0-0 with 35 seconds to go in period 2. As Jonas is ready to resume.
So,
15 seconds to go here between Jonas and Jones. And we will head into the third period scoreless.
Many positives from the Boston to Mount Wayne, positives from Boston to Mount Wayne.
Neither girl doing much here, as neither one of them are really looking for their shot, hence why we still remain scoreless. Jonas now tries to go on a single leg. We do have a boys match here starting on mat 1. Again, I'll have to flip back and forth here between my dashboards here to see who is wrestling here over on mat 1. If it pops up before then, and it may not. Stanley County Buffalo over McLaughlin Mustang. And as we've got another break here over on mat 2, looks like maybe a blood timeout. And there, the dashboard finally decides to load. I love the dashboard because then I know who the kids are, but at times it seems like it takes forever for the information to actually load and provide the information. Looks like we got a stalling warning on Jones of Lyman. We still got 50 seconds to work with here over on mat 2. Jonas and Jones, 30 seconds to go, still scoreless. Jones in on the leg this time. Let's see if she can do anything with it. Jonas going to turn it into a reversal, though, or a takedown of her own, I should say, for a 3-0 lead with just 10 seconds remaining. And action back over on mat 1 at 113-pound semifinal. Philip Kadoka area walls. Kenneth Schneider, a sophomore, taking on Hunter Wenches, a freshman from Mulbridge Pollock. So Jonas with a late takedown will advance at 140. As it looks like they're going to do another girls match on mat 2, so I still have to bounce back and forth here. As Schneider gets the, should say a takedown as it's already 9-2. And over on mat 2, it's Philip Kadoka area walls. McKaylee Letterman, a freshman, taking on Evelyn Gill, a freshman from Timberlake. And looks like Gill with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. And Schneider will come away with the fall over Winches. Gill looking to run that half. And Gill will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Back over on mat 1 at 120 pounds semifinal. Ipswich Bottles, Chance Miller, a freshman, taking on Coy Hoffman, an 8th grader from Philip Kadoka area wall. And it's Miller with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Gill with another takedown over on mat 2 for a 6-0 advantage. Again, trying to run that half again. Gill does have Letterman on her back looking for the fall. And Evelyn Gill will advance via fall. Miller still holding a 3-0 lead with 56 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 1. .20 seconds to go over on mat 1. Miller still with a 3-0 advantage. Over on mat 2 at 170 pounds, Lemons Samantha Drisky, a sophomore, taking on Jocelyn Tran, an 8th grader from Ipswich Bowdle. Drisky with the takedown. 3-0 lead as she lets Tran up, so it'll be 3-1. Another takedown for Dresky. So 6-1 advantage as Miller and Hoffman get underway in period 2. And Miller will come away with another takedown and extends his lead to 6-0. Miller lets Hoffman up, so it'll be 6-1. Miller shoots again right away for another takedown, and he'll get it for a 9-1 advantage. I guess 9-2, excuse me. Actually, 9-1, looking at the wrong scoreboard. Dresky leads Tran 6-2 over on mat 2 with just under a minute to go. Dresky with another takedown over on mat 2 to extend her lead to 12-3. 25 seconds to go there in period 1. As Dresky will pick up a fall over Tran over on mat 2. Miller still leading 9-1 with 30 seconds remaining in period 2 over on mat 1. Should mention over on mat 1, that's a 120-pound semifinal matchup. Over on mat 2, we're going to have a 106 wrestleback round. Actually, just says round 2, excuse me. It's Philip Kadoka area walls, Logan Smith, an 8th grader, taking on Cashton Roush, a 7th grader from Gettysburg. Going to be Smith with the first takedown over on mat 2. And Miller will take a 9-2 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 1. Smith trying to lock up the cradle on Roush over on mat 2. Smith trying to lock up the cradle again. Scoreboard just says 3-0, but I think he's leading by more than that. I don't know that they put any back points up on the board yet. Miller now leads 12-2 with another takedown, looking for a fall here. As Smith will pick up the fall over Roush over on mat 2. And Miller will pick up the fall over Hoffman on mat 1. Our over on mat 2, 113-pound semifinal, Hovens Colin Quiddiche, a freshman, taking on Jeff Knight, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Our first look at Jeff today. Quiddiche wrestled earlier and advanced to this round. Over on mat 1, at 126-pound semifinal, Philip Kadoka area walls, Shea Weber, a freshman, taking on Leif Hendrickson, an 8th grader from Lyman. Quiddiche going to pick up the takedown overnight and lead 3-0. Knight will get the escape and make it 3-1 over on mat 2. And Weber with the first takedown over on mat 1, and he'll let Hendrickson up for a 3-1 lead. Weber with another takedown on mat 1 to increase his lead to 6-1. So Quiddiche will take that 3-1 lead overnight heading into period 2. Weber still leads 6-1 over Hendrickson with 15 seconds to go in their match on mat 1. They wind down the first period in that one as well.
Boys, you don't take that 36 minutes, 60 seconds. Smith, those areas of the route ready for my call time 109. Semi-final result, weight class 129, 59. Miller of this model over Hoffman of Philadelphia.
Another takedown for Weber over on mat 1. He'll increase his lead to 9-1 momentarily, accumulating some back points as well. Quidishay and Knight still at 3-1 here on mat 2. Weber's increased his lead down to 12-1. Weber will get the fall over Hendrickson. As Quidishay and Knight still battle. 3-1, 55 seconds left. I believe that's in period 2, even though the scoreboard says 1. Got a stalling warning, I believe, on Quidishay. Action over on mat 1 in the 126-pound weight class. Consolation wrestle back round. Timberlake's Tegan Paxton, a sophomore, taking on Carson Rothler, an 8th grader from Ipswich Bottle, and it's Paxton with a early takedown and a 3-0 lead. And make it a fall for Paxton. Quidishay and Knight still at 3-1. Quidishay leading, 10 seconds to go in what, again, I believe is the second period.
Boys, semifinal result, weight class 126 and 61.
And Quidishay will take that 3-1 lead into the third and final period. Getting ready on mat 1 and 132 pounds, second round match. Timberlake's Blake Lee, a freshman, taking on Charles White Buffalo, a freshman from McLaughlin. Knight looking for a reversal. He's going to get it. Gets reversed right back, though. Not sure how this is going to get scored. Knight's in trouble, though, on his back. Looks like Lee with a takedown and a fall over White Buffalo over on mat 1. Quidishay and Knight still battling. Knight almost escaped. Quidishay still in control, it looks like. We'll see how all this turns out now with the whistle. Dashboard has 5-3 Quidishay currently. Scoreboard here in Parkview has 3-3. I don't think they realize it, but the time is still running as well on the scoreboard. But action on mat 1, semifinal matchup at 138. Bennett County's Maddox Rissy, a sophomore, taking on Sutton Peterson of Lemon. I'm sure Rissy is ranked here. Let me check these preseason rankings once again. I see Maddox listed as the fourth-rated wrestler at 126. So it looks like it's going to be 9-5 Quidishay. Scoreboard here shows 1:03 left. Rissy with a 6-1 advantage, and now locking in a cradle. Knight with 45 seconds to work with now. Rissy extends his lead now to 13-2. Knight in on a single leg. Let's see if he can get a takedown out of it. Can't quite get it. Still trails 9-5 with 23 seconds left. Rissy lets Peterson go. It's going to be 13-3 over on mat 1. Knight in on a double leg. No points yet as Rissy's going to end up with a fall. Knight's going to run out of time though as he's got under 5 seconds. He gets the 3. But it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Or did they? Scoreboard here shows 9-9. Let's see as the official heads to the scoring table. A lot going on there over on mat 2. Now it says Quidditch 12-6 here on the dashboard. Let's take it to action over on mat 1 in a 138-pound semifinal. Going to be Stanley County's Ryland McGee, a sophomore, taking on Colton Deisher, a junior from Faith. Deisher with a takedown on the first 3. As they try to sort out what's going on mat 2 between Quidditch and Knight. And do we have overtime here? They are saying it's going to be 9-9. Knight trying to get in on a double leg, runs out of room. I believe this is overtime. It is overtime between Knight and Quidditch over on mat 2. "35 seconds for Knight and Quidditch. Deisher picking up some, let's say, back points, but they also picked up a fall. Quidditch looking for a takedown. Nice defense by Knight to prevent it as they go out of bounds, and we'll reset in the middle. 22 seconds remain over on mat 2. And looks like Quidditch and Knight will remain tied up at 9 apiece after the first overtime. Back over on mat 1, semifinal matchup at 144. Mulbridge Pollock's Luke Olson, a junior, taking on Ryder Harris, a sophomore from Bennett County. And it's Olson with the first takedown.
Semifinal question is 138-67. Ripley of Bennett County will be Peterson and Ryan. By final time, 148.
Knight up to his feet, looking for an escape. Got the hands broke. And Knight able to get out. Got to keep going. They said, referee says there's still 10 seconds to go. Knight gets the... Knight's got to wrestle. He leads 10-9. And then the marathon match might be the match of the afternoon so far. It's 10-9 night. But I believe there's, again, this is where I don't know all my wrestling rules, but I think they have another. I think Quiddiche gets a chance for an escape here himself. As Olsen leads 3-0, still over on mat 1 with 40 seconds to go there. So let's see if Knight can hang on for 30 seconds here. Down to 15 seconds over on mat 2. Knight still hanging on. Got under 5 seconds, and looks like Jeff Knight is going to hang on for the 10-9 decision in overtime. Again, that's probably the match of the day so far. Coming at 113 semifinal. Knight comes from behind and ends up winning in overtime 10-9. As Olsen will take a 7-0 advantage heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Back to mat 2, 120-pound semifinal. Lyman's Riot Knipling, a freshman, taking on Easton Roush, a sophomore from Gettysburg. Scramble for the first takedown over on mat 2. It looks like it's going to go to Roush. Knipling with a reversal. We're going to have 3-2. And then one more for an escape, so it's going to be 3-3. Olsen still leading 7-0 over in his match on mat 1. Actually, they have 6-1 up on the scoreboard here in favor of Roush over on mat 2. Warning for stalling on Knipling. Olsen with 4 more near fall points, extends his lead to 11-0. Harris looking for a reversal, but Olsen able to get back up on top. And Roush will take a 9-1 advantage heading into period 2 over on mat 2. And Olsen will lead 11-0 heading into period 3. Let's go ahead and recap the team scoring here while we got a moment. It's been Philip Kadoka Area Wall kind of running away with it here with 17 points. Bennett County in second place with 36 points. As it just refreshed on me, so I'll make that Stanley County in second place with 44 points. Bennett County in third with 36 points. Lyman coming in fourth with 34.5 points. Faith having a good day with in fifth place with 22 points, tied with Gettysburg and Ipswich Bowdle. Timberlake in eighth place with 20 points. Mobridge Pollock coming in with 15 points in ninth place. Sudley Butte's 10th place and 13 points. Shine Eagle Butte with 10 points in 11th place. McLaughlin 8 points for 12th place. Hoven in 13th place with 4 points, and Lemon yet to get on the board with 0 team points as Olsen extends his lead to 13-0 now with a reversal. 30 seconds to go over on mat 1. Roush still leading his match 9-1 over on mat 2. Olsen coming away victorious over Harris over on mat 1 there. We have a wrestleback round here at 144 on mat 1. Sully Butte's Tamron Smith, a freshman, taking on Isaiah Velasquez, a sophomore from Gettysburg. Roush still with a 9-1 advantage over Knipling over on mat 2 with 1:30 to go. Velasquez awarded the first takedown over on mat 1, looking to lock up a cradle. Knipling now went in for the takedown. Looked like a nice takedown, but maybe a little too aggressive as he got dinged for potentially dangerous. So Roush is going to pick up a point. Knipling looking for a reversal here on mat 2. He's got under a minute to work as he trails 11-1. Velasquez with another takedown. He leads 6-0. Some back points pending as well. I can see 3 fingers from the official here, so I'll add 3 more for Velasquez and a 9-0 lead. $12-4 Roush now with 39 seconds to go here in the third and final period over on mat 2. So it looks like Easton Roush will advance at 120. currently with a 13-4 advantage. You got 13-7 as Knipling just got a takedown towards the end there, but it won't quite be enough. As will be 13-7, the official decision. Velasquez still leading 9-0 with 35 seconds to go in period 2 over here on mat 1. And Velasquez will lock in the cradle and pick up a victory via fall over Smith. As over here on mat 2, 126-pound semifinal. Stanley County's Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader, taking on Demetrius Sanchez-Gonzalez, a sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And on mat 1, consolation wrestle background at 144. David Fees taking on Chandler Winterberg, a freshman from Timberlake. Schreiber with a takedown. Looking for a quick fall. And there's a slap of the mat as Schreiber will get the fall over Sanchez Gonzalez. So Schreiber will advance at 126. And first takedown over on mat 1 is going to go to, that's going to be Fees. Fees looking for a fall, but he's got 5 seconds to work with. Winterberg can hang on. He cannot with 2 seconds left on the clock. So Fees will pick up the fall over Winterberg. Over on mat 2, wrestle background at 126, McLaughlin's Riken McLeod taking on Arnott of Morridge Pollock, a junior. Over on mat 1, 150-pound second round matchup. Philip Kadoka area walls. Tell Groper, sophomore, taking on Joe Trask, a junior also from Philip Kadoka area wall. So a couple of teammates going at it here. See, I know Groper was ranked earlier. I just don't recall exactly where he was. I guess that was Tice. Is Tell here as well? Let's see if I see a name here. He is number 6 at 150. And over on mat 2, it's McLeod of McLaughlin with the first takedown and 3-0 lead at the end of the first period. Groper with another takedown, increases lead to 6-1 over there on mat 1. McLeod looking for another takedown, or trying to convert it to another takedown. And there it is. So McLeod will lead 6-0. Some back points for Groper now. So 4 more for Groper to increase his lead to 10-1. And they will head to the second period with that 10-1 score. McLeod still leading Arnott over on mat 2 with just over a minute to go. Trask will get his first takedown. Make it a 10-4 contest now over on mat 1. Groper with an escape, make it 11-4. McLeod trying to run that half with 20 seconds to go here in the second period. McLeod looking for the fall, and there's the slap of the mat. So ranking McLeod over Wesley Arnott. Groper still in control over on mat 1, leading 14-4 with 45 seconds to go in the second period. Action over on mat 2 on the 132-pound weight class. Sully Buttes' Damian Garcia, senior, taking on Lane Coleman, an 8th grader from Lyman. And it's Coleman with a quick takedown and fall over Garcia. Information on the dashboard came up just in time as Coleman pinned Garcia, as Trask and Groper will head to period 3. Over on mat 2, 144-pound semifinal, Philip Kadoka area walls. Chance Wagner, a sophomore, taking on Ezra Rutherford, a junior from Stanley County. Chance Wagner, I see, ranked at 138, number 5, ranked number 5 at 138. Again, looks like wrestling at 144 today. So tough test for Rutherford here, but we'll see how things go here for Ezra. 16-5 advantage now for Groper here on mat 1. So they got 1 minute to go in the third and final period. (19-6) advantage now for Groper over on mat 1 with 20 seconds to go. Still scoreless over here on mat 2. So they have 40 seconds left. And Groper will win his decision officially 19-9 over Trask. Wagner in on a single leg. See if he's got enough time to convert it to a takedown. Under 10 seconds to go. Nice balance by Rutherford. And Wagner and Rutherford will go scoreless heading into period 2. Back over on mat 1 at the 150-pound weight class. Round 2 matchup, it's going to be Stanley County Landon Bame. As he gets the early takedown, look at his opponent once the dashboard comes up here. Bame getting some near fall now as well as he takes on AJ Olivier, a freshman from Sully Buttes. So Bame out with an early 7-0 lead. Bame lets Olivia up. Make it 7-1 now. And Wagner will get an escape and lead 1-0. First point of that match. Just over a minute to go in the second period over on mat 2. Bame with another takedown. He'll extend his lead now to 10-1. Coming down to 35 seconds in the second period over on mat 2 between Wagner and Rutherford. Bame still leads 10-1 as they near the end of the first period with 8 seconds left to go. We may have had a stalling violation on Rutherford to give Wagner a point. Now Wagner turns it into a takedown, so he will now lead. Should be 5-0 as they approach the end of period 2, as does Bame and Oliver. Bame over on mat 1, still leading his match 10-2. Make it 13-2 with another takedown for Bame. Rutherford, I believe, earned himself an escape and now trails 5-1 over on mat 2. Bame might be in some trouble here as he's going to get reversed. But not before he picks up 4 for some near fall. Actually, and that 4 for the near fall is going to make it a tech fall. It looks like 17-2, I believe it was. Wagner still leading Rutherford 5-1 here over on mat 2. Minute 10 to go. Another takedown for Wagner. He'll increase his lead to 8-1. 45 seconds and counting. Getting ready over on mat 1 in a 157-pound semifinal. Philip Kadoga area walls. Keiston Berry, a sophomore, taking on Lane Oliver, a junior from Lyman. And looks like Wagner will advance to the finals at 144 with an 8-1 decision over Rutherford. Make it 8-2 with an escape officially. Scoreless over here on mat 1 with a minute 12 to go between Barry and Oliver. First look today at Case Colda at 157, a semifinal matchup. Colda, Stanley County. Saw his name earlier here in the rankings. I just got to find it here as he takes on Ryler Fitch of Philip Kadoka Area Wall. Colda ranks 6th at 175. Again, these are all preseason rankings. It's early. These kids, not uncommon for them to wrestle in different weight classes. But Colda with an early takedown leading 3-0. Still scoreless here on mat 1 between Barry and Oliver. Oliver with a takedown just as I say that.
And weight class 150 match 74 Fame in Stanley County over at Kelly View. 2 minutes.
And Oliver will take that 3-0 lead heading into the second period. Colda leads his match 5-0 after a couple of near fall points. Barry with a reversal to get on the board. Cuts it to a 3-2 deficit. Fitch able to get an escape over here on mat 2 to make it 5-1. As the end of the first period winds down there. Looks like we got a blood timeout here on mat 1. So we'll focus things on mat 2 for the time being, where Colda takes a 5-1 lead into the second period. Action ready to resume back on mat 1 as well. Fitch able to pick up a reversal on Colda, cuts into the deficit, now trails 5-3. Colda back up to his feet, though. Colda going to earn a 1-point escape and increase his lead to 6-3. Stalling warning on Oliver over on mat 1. Oliver going to earn an escape and increase his lead to 4-2 now with 20 seconds to go in period 2. Kolda work on another takedown and got it for 3 more to make it a 9-3 lead now. She's going to pick up some back points as well. Give him 4 more for near fall. Makes it 13-3 Kolda. And Kolda will take that 13-3 lead into the third and final period. I didn't see it, but Barry must have picked up a takedown himself, and now actually leads 5-4 as they enter the third period. Over on mat 1. Oliver looking for an escape, but Barry able to hold on. Might be picking up some, as I said, might be picking up some near fall points, but he ended up getting the fall. So Barry over Oliver. Nice competitive match between those two in the 157-pound weight class. Kolda has increased his lead to 17-3 over on mat 2. Over on mat 1 of the 165-pound semifinal matchup. As I await the competitors to show up, it's Bennett County's Taylon Krolikowski, a senior, taking on Levi Hook, a 7th grader from Philip Kadoka area Wall. Krolikowski with a couple early takedowns. Krolikowski going to pick up 4 more for near fall. Make it 6-2 now. Excuse me, 10-2. Kolda still leading 17-4. Kolda looking for one final takedown with 5 seconds to go. And he will pick it up as Krolikowski will pick up a fall as well. So Kolda with a 20-4. I believe that's a tech fall. Again, my wrestling terminology and knowledge isn't always theirs. It's not a sport I follow closely. Over on mat 1, 165-pound wrestleback round. Stanley County's Coy Ludeman, a senior, taking on Taryn Wirtz, a freshman from Ipswich Bowdle. Over on mat 2, the 165-pound semifinal matchup, Lyman's Royal Luff, a junior, taking on Raul Gaudier, a junior from Gettysburg. Ludeman out quickly to a 6-1 advantage. Clasping violation over on mat 2 going against. I see awarded a point. I just didn't see what color it was. I'll wait for the scoreboard to update here. Ludeman working on a fall over on mat 1. And Ludeman will pick up the fall. Gaudier with the clasping violation to give Loof the 1-0 advantage over on mat 2. And now Luff will pick up a takedown as well to lead 4-0. Looking for the pinfall, and he'll get it. So Luff will advance to the 165-pound finals. Semifinal matchup here on mat 1 at 175. Timberlake's Levi Burnt, a freshman, taking on Jordan Rissy, a senior from Bennett County, and it's Rissy with the early takedown and a 3-0 lead. Getting ready over on mat 2, the other 175-pound semifinal. Philip Kadoka area walls, Tice Groper, a senior, taking on Cannon Ford, a freshman from Mulbridge Pollock. And again, Tice ranked number 5 preliminary at 175 in the preseason rankings from Dakota Grappler. And he will quickly take down Ford for the first 3. So Rissy leading 6-1 over on mat 1 with 30 seconds to go in period 1. Ford able to get an escape, but Groper able to, with another takedown, to increase his lead to 6-1. Groper trying to lock in the cradle. Has Ford in trouble over on mat 2. Rissy increases his lead over to mat 1 to 8-3 towards the end of the first period as Groper gets the fall. Rissy will take an 8-3 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1.
And coaches and wrestlers, just a reminder that extra 16-man little section that we've been doing during the first 2 rounds, national time. So this round is over for the boys, they go right for the girls.
Action over on mat 2. Russell back round at 175. Sully Buttes' Jace Heath, a freshman, taking on Tavian Schwartz, a sophomore from Lyman. Another 3 for Rissy as he increases his lead to 11-3. Still scoreless on mat 2 here between Heath and Schwartz. But now we got a blood stoppage. And Rissy still in control of his match here on mat 1. 11-3, 40 seconds to go. And Rissy will take an 11-3 lead heading into period 3.
For those of you wrestling fans who haven't had an opportunity to check out football scores today,
We'll just move things over to mat 1 as they're still doing cleanup here over on mat 2.
SDSU is currently trailing Montana 15-14.
Burton trying to get Rissy turned here over on mat 1, getting some near fall, but looks like Rissy might turn it into a reversal himself. Burton's going to get 3, but then Rissy's going to get 2 more on the reversal. As they haven't counted the 2 quite yet. It's 11-6. .45 seconds to go here on mat 1 as we have a stoppage again over on mat 2. Let me go back to mat 1 here as Rissy gets the escape now and increases his lead to 12-6. 30 seconds to go. Another takedown for Rissy to increase his lead to 15-6, and he will advance to the finals at 175 as action resumes back on mat 2 again. As Schwartz gets the first takedown over on mat 2. And he's going to add 4 more for a near fall. So Schwartz with a 7-0 advantage over Heath over on mat 2. Schwartz looking for a fall now. He's going to get 4 more, though, for near fall. Make it 11-0. £215 semifinal on mat 1. Philip Kadoka area walls. Patrick Trask, a senior, taking on Ryan Farley, a sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And I missed it, but I believe Schwartz picked up a fall over Heath on mat 2.
Semi-final result, Lake Rock 175, match 81. Rissy of Bennett County over Burns of Timber Lake by major decision, 15-6.
On mat 2, wrestle back round at 175. Going to be Sully Buttes' Bryson Hertz, a junior, taking on Skylar Langenbaugh, a sophomore from Lyman. As it's Trask with the first takedown on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. And again, Trask ranked 6th overall at 285. As he will pick up the fall over Farley. And Hertz will pick up a takedown. Actually, it was Langenbaugh with the takedown. I think Hertz with a reversal for Langenbaugh still leads 3-2. And on mat 1, the other 215-pound semifinal, Mulbridge Pollock's Ethan Falk, a senior, taking on Maverick Johnson, an 8th grader from Lyman. End of the first period over on mat 2 as Langenball will take a 3-2 lead. Still scoreless with 45 seconds to go on mat 1 between Falk and Johnson. So Johnson will get the first takedown over on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. And Johnson will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Minute to go over on mat 2 in period 2 as Langenball still holds a 3-2 advantage over Hertz of Sully Buttes. Falk with a takedown of his own has Johnson on his back. Action everywhere as Hertz is trying to get Langenbaum on his back. And Hertz will get the fall over Langenbaum. Falk still working on Johnson. Looks pretty close from here. Johnson still fighting. Still lots of time, over a minute to go, and there's the fall. Ethan Falk comes back, gets the pinfall over Maverick Johnson. And getting ready over on mat 2 in a wrestle back round at 2:15. A couple of Lyman Raiders, AJ Middleton, a junior, taking on Jaden Sorensen, a fellow junior as well.
Wrestleback result, 175, match 83. Tired of Sully Buttes over Langenbauer of Lyman by 12.244. Semifinal result, late class 215, match 87. Fast for close to the area wall over Foley of Sully Buttes by fall time 118.
Wrestle back round also on mat 1 here, also at 2:15. Going to be Lemons Kyle Gebhardt taking on Liam Lehman, 8th grader from Gettysburg.
Semifinal result, late class 215, match 88. Of Wooders College over Johnson of Lyman by fall time 2:58.
And we'll have a scoreless first period between Middleton and Sorensen on mat 2. Looks like we may have a scoreless first period as well on mat 1 between Gebhardt and Lehman. It's like, I believe, Middleton with an escape over on mat 2 to get on the board on a 1-0 lead. Let's go ahead and recap some team scores again. I just realized I hadn't recapped the girls' team scores yet, so let's do that quickly here. On the girls' side of things, Stanley County leading team-wise with 68 points, followed by Sully Buttes with 39.5, Lemon with 30, Bennett County in 4th place with 28, Lyman in 5th place with 18, along with Woolridge Pollock. McLaughlin in 7th place with 14 points, Cheyenne Eagle Butte in 8th place with 12, Faith in 9th place with 8 points, Gettysburg 10th place with 5 points, Falkland area 11th place with 4, Timberlake coming in 12th place, as it reset on me, with 3 points, Ipswich Bottle 13th place with 2 points. And let's go back to where the boys' team standings here. Again, Philip Kadoka area Wall kind of running away with things with 134 total team points, followed by Stanley County in second with 78. Bennett County has 63 for third. Woolridge Pollock in fourth with 42 points. Gettysburg 5th place with 38. Lyman County 36.5 points for 6th place. Faith coming in 7th with 26 total points. Ipswich Bottle 8th place with 22. Timberlake coming in 9th place with 20 points. Sully Buttes rounding out the top 10 with 16 points, followed by McLaughlin with 12 points, 11th place. Cheyenne Eagle Butte, 10 points in 12th place. Hoven on 13th place with 4 points, and Lemon still looking to get on the board on the boys' side of things. As it looks like over on mat 2, Sorensen is taking the lead there and leads 7-2 with 15 seconds to go in period 2. Gebhardt with a 1-0 advantage over Lehman of Gettysburg on mat 1. So they're going to give Gebhardt a takedown towards the end of the period there. He will take a 4-0 advantage as they head to period 3. Sorensen has increased his lead to 13-3 now. Over on mat 2, they have a minute 20 to work with. One more point to Sorensen for a grasping call. Gebhardt still with a 4-0 advantage here on mat 1 with a minute 15 to go in the final period. Looking to be the first Lemon Cowboy to get on the scoreboard team-wise for the Cowboys. Middleton with a takedown. He'll cut into the deficit, make it 15-7 now, but he's running out of time unless he gets a fall out of it here. He's got 10 seconds to work with. Middleton working hard for the fall. He's got 5 seconds. Lost it. Still may have time. And there's the final whistle. Not going to be quite enough for Middleton, as it's going to be a 15-11 decision for Sorensen over Middleton, as the teammates went after each other. Gebhardt increased his lead now to 7-0, as he's got 15 seconds to work with. And like I mentioned, he'll get the Cowboys on the board team-wise. So Gebhardt with a 7-0 decision. As it looks like we'll move to the 190-pound weight class over on mat 2, another wrestle back round. And on mat 1, we'll have a semifinal match at 190. On mat 2, it's Faith's Quirk Wondercheck, a sophomore, taking on Elijah Afraid of Hawk. And it's Afraid of Hawk with the early takedown. Over on mat 1, Ethan Harris of Philip Kadoka Area Wall taking on Trace Gensler of Gettysburg. Harris looking to lock up a cradle early on as he'll get the fall. As it looks like Wondercheck is battled back to take a 4-3 lead over Afraid of Hawk. And Wondercheck will take a 4-3 lead heading into the second period. First look at Seth Cronin of Stanley County at 190 pounds semifinal match. And he will take on Bennett Kinsley of Lyman. Kinsley a sophomore, Cronin just a freshman. Seven 3 lead now for Wondercheck over on mat 2 with another takedown. Looks like we might have a blood timeout here on mat 1. So we'll move things over to mat 2 here. As Wondercheck will pick up the fall over Afraid of Hawk. And over on mat 2, that'll bring us to a 285-pound semifinal match. It'll be Mobridge Pollock's Wyatt Ziegler, a senior, taking on Levi Trask, a freshman from Philip Kadoka Area Wall. Ziegler, Mobridge Pollock, currently ranked 5th, again in the preseason rankings, as he will pick up a takedown and lead 3-0.
Knuckleback weight class 190 match 85. Wondercheck played over Afraid of Hawk, second review. By fall time 214. Semi-final weight class 190 match 84. Harris first area wall over Gettysburg of Gettysburg.
Action back underway from between Kinsley and Cronin, still scoreless. They have 45 seconds remaining in period one over on mat one.
Coaches and wrestlers, just a reminder, this next round, as we finish up this boys round, the next round will be girls and boys. Girls first will be round robin and wrestle back only. Round robin and wrestle back only.
Kinsley and Cronin coming down to the final 10 seconds, still scoreless over on mat one. Ziegler picking up some 4 near fall points. He'll lead now 7-0. Gonna run out of time, although looking for the fall. Ziegler will take that 7-0 lead heading into period two. So we got more blood here on mat one that needs to be cleaned up. They're ready to resume again on mat one. Kinsley with an escape in the first point of their match over on mat one. Ziegler still holds a 7-0 lead over on mat two. One minute to go between Cronin and Kinsley on mat one. Kinsley still holding the 1-0 lead. Ziegler looking for a fall on mat two. Cronin with the takedown over on mat one, and Ziegler will get the fall over Trask on mat two. So Cronin with a 3-1 lead with just under 30 seconds to go as we have more blood, it appears. Back over on mat two in the other semifinal at 285. Again, this might be over by the time of the dashboard updates. It's Sully Buttes' Hayden Fessler, a freshman, taking on Demarius McGee. And it's McGee with the takedown and fall. And now I believe we're going to have a mixture of boys and girls matches here once again on each mat. And so I have to go back and forth on my dashboard here, but Again, on mat 1, it's Saith Cronin of Stanley County currently leading 3-1 over Bennett Kinsley of Lyman. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Kinsley going to get another escape to cut it to 3-2. Doesn't look like they're quite ready for that girls match yet, so let's focus things over here on mat 1. Cronin up to his feet, looking for an escape. They're going to run out of room, and we have to reset to center. A minute 25 to go. Cronin still clinging to a 3-2 advantage. Stalemate. We'll reset things back to center again. Kinsley with a couple of nose plugs, one in each nostril. Obviously breathing through his mouth at this moment. Looks like he's going to let Cronin up. And he does let Cronin up, so Cronin will lead 4-2 now with just over a minute to go here in the third and final period. Kinsley took a shot, but Cronin able to avoid it and turn it into a takedown of his own to increase his lead now to 7-2 or 8-2 it shows. Lets Kinsley up. 35 seconds to go now. Scoreboard here shows 8-3. Advantage Cronin. Cronin with another takedown to make it 11-3, 20 seconds to go. And more blood times. 9 seconds to go. Cronin leads 11-3.
Class 285, match 91, Taylor of Mobile College over flat. Philip area low by call 5-3-49. And in weight class 285 semifinals, match 92, McGee of Lyman over Fessler of Sully Duke by call 5-20 seconds. Just a reminder, this next round is round robin and wrestle back only. Round robin and wrestle back only. We will do the awards for round robin once this round of boys and girls is done. Right before we start championship round, we will hand out the awards for the round robin draft.
After the conclusion of this match, it sounds like the next couple of matches are going to be a combination of round robin and wrestlebacks. So again, it's Philip Kadoka area wall running away with the team score on the boys' side of things. Stanley County currently in second place with 78. Philip Kadoka area wall leading with 148. On the girls' side, it's the Lady Buffs currently leading team-wise with a total of 68 points. As Cronin and Kinsley get ready to conclude their last final 5 seconds here. And Cronin with a 11-3 decision over Bennett Kinsley, as he will advance to the 190-pound finals. So it looks like over on mat 2 at 115 pounds, we're going to have Bennett County's Kaya Hunter, an 8th grader, taking on Adela Ramirez, an 8th grader from Silly Buttes. And over on mat 1, it's going to be in the 105-pound weight class. That's going to be Elise Schweitzer, an 8th grader, taking on Payson Wilson, a freshman from Bennett County. Did they give Hunter a takedown there? I believe they did over on mat 2, so Hunter will lead 3-0 early on. As Wilson is on the board as well for Bennett County over on mat 1 with her own takedown and a 3-0 lead. And Wilson will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2, as this is, this is a consolation semifinal matchup at 105 over on mat 1.
190 match 86. Cronin of Stanley County over Kinsley of Lyman by major decision 11-3.
Wilson looking for a fall. She got another takedown on Schweitzer. Hunter now getting some near fall points over on mat 2 as well, looking for the fall. She's got 30 seconds to work with over on mat 2. Wilson's got well over a minute as well. As Hunter will pick up the fall, as does Wilson. Over on mat 2 at 120 pounds, Silly Buttes is Tawny Yellowhawk, a junior, taking on Kendall Rissy, a freshman from Bennett County. And over on mat 1 at 115 pounds, Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Maya LeBeau, a freshman, taking on Emily Oakes, an 8th grader from Gettysburg. And it looks like it's Oakes with the first takedown over on mat 1. Again, Tawny Yellowhawk, rated number 7 preseason-wise at the 132-pound weight class, as she's got Rissy down. Oaks looking for some near fall points, trying to get the shoulders of LeBeau down. Oaks still working, can't quite get those shoulders down. Yellowhawk still leads 3-0 over on mat 2 with under 20 seconds to go. Oaks has 25 seconds to do something, and she gets the fall. Oh, my apologies, folks. That wasn't on my dual screen. I apologize. I do that at least once. So Yellowhawk and Rissy head to period 2 with Yellowhawk leading 3-0 over on mat 2. On mat 1, it looks like it's going to be the 125-pound weight class consolation semifinal. Lemons, Briley Gebhardt, a sophomore, taking on Dinah Byers, a sophomore from Lemon. Minute to go on mat 2 in period 2. Yellowhawk still holding a 3-0 lead over Rissy. Still scoreless on mat 1 as they have just over a minute to go between Gebhardt and Byers. Byers looking for the takedown, just about has it, it looks like. No points awarded yet. Now Byers will get the 3. I believe Gebhardt got an escape there. As they're back to neutral. Rissy and Yellowhawk down to the final 10 seconds at the end of period 2. Yellowhawk with a late takedown. She'll increase her lead to 6-0. Looks like maybe 3 more for near fall, so make it 9-0 for Yellowhawk. Byers will lead 3-1 at the end of 1 over Gebhardt. Yellowhawk with a reversal to increase her lead now to 11-0. Byers still in control, 3-1 and over on mat 1. Some near fall points for Yellowhawk now as well. It's going to give her 4 more. And that'll make it 15. And I believe that's enough for a tech fall. Byers was just over a minute to go, still leading 3-1. Gebhardt with another escape will cut into that deficit, make it 3-2. As back over on mat 2 at 125, another consolation semifinal matchup. Bennett County's Tegan Livermont, a freshman, taking on Sophie Ziegler, an 8th grader from Mobridge Pollock. Final 15 seconds in period 2 on mat 1. Byer still holding on to a... Actually, Gebhardt, just with a late takedown as well, is going to take a 5-3 lead as they will head into the third and final period. And Livermont will get a late takedown. And she will take a 3-0 lead into period 2 over on mat 2. I just realized the match here on mat 1 features both Lemon Cowgirls. So I'm hoping I have been calling that correctly. Let's see. Red ankle bracelet is Gebhardt. So yeah, I've... Ziegler able to get a takedown of her own to tie things up at 3 apiece. Gebhardt accumulating some near fall points as well now.
33. Both getting for the bow are trying to do and call time is 135. Wake up 120.
Gebhardt will get 4 more to increase her lead to 9-4. 45 seconds remains over on mat 2 in period 2. Things are still tied up at 3 apiece. Although that just changed with the potentially dangerous getting a point awarded to Livermont. Two more for Gebhardt as she'll increase her lead over on mat 1 to 11-4. Now we have it's like a clasping violation over on mat 2. That's going to award Livermont another point and give her a 5-3 advantage. As Gebhardt will be victorious over on mat 1. 35 seconds to go over on mat 2 in period 2. 130-pound consolation semifinal match over on mat 1. Peyton Olson of Lemon taking on McKenna Winters, a freshman from Bennett County. Another stoppage, another potentially dangerous on against Ziegler, giving Livermont 2 more points, it looks like. Olsen with a takedown here on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. Accumulating some back points as well. At the end of the first period, she'll get 4 more, so she'll lead 7-0 heading into period 2. Livermont will take a 7-3 lead heading into the third period. See if Ziegler can battle back here. She's given up quite a few penalty points so far in this match. Winters looking to set in the half here over on mat 1. So 4 more for Livermont as she'll increase her lead to 11-3. Winters trying to battle back from a 7-0 deficit here over on mat 1. Trying to get Olsen turned for a potential fall. And Ziegler's going to battle back and pick up a fall over Livermont after trailing. Olsen's going to earn an escape. Increase her lead to 8-0. And Olsen's going to end up taking down Winters and getting the fall. Winters just ran out of gas. Worked hard earlier trying to get Olsen on her back and emptied the tank doing that and ended up getting pinned herself. Still down. I think she's just more exhausted than anything. Action back over on mat 2, Constellation semifinal matchup at 135. Philip Kadoka area walls, Nora Hoffman, a sophomore, taking on Darla Barnes from Lemon. And scoreless first period between Hoffman and Barnes. And when they take the mat on mat 1, a Constellation semifinal matchup at 155 is going to feature Timberlake's Evelyn Gill, a freshman, taking on Marias May of Bennett County, a junior. Barnes had a hold of a single leg over on mat 2 and lost it. And now Hoffman's going to potentially get the takedown, but no points awarded. Yes, Gill and May get started over on mat 1, and it's Gill in on the shot early on a single leg. May doing a nice job on mat 1 defensively. Going to turn it into a takedown of her own and get the first 3. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Hoffman and Barnes. And May will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Still scoreless with 20 seconds to go in period 2 between Hoffman and Barnes. And Gill's going to get a takedown of her own to tie things up at 3 apiece on mat 1. And Hoffman and Barnes will head to the third period scoreless. May looking for a reversal here. We got 4 near fall for Gill and then a reversal for 2 for May. So it should be 7-5, I believe. And we got an escape finally from Barnes over on mat 2. So Barnes gets the first point of that match. 1:35 to go there. A little confusion on mat 1 as I thought there was a stalling called and then they stopped temporarily and then resumed again. Now they'll reset back to center. Over on mat 1, Gill of Timberlake still leads May 7-5. So we have blood stoppage around mat 2 with Barnes still leading 1-0 over Hoffman with 54 seconds to go in the final period. May has 20 seconds to work with as the end of period 2 winds down. And May's going to pick up a fall just like that. And on mat 1, it's going to be a consolation semifinal match at 155, featuring Fulton Area's Lila Meek taking on Reva Barnes, a freshman from Lemon. As we got blood stoppage once again. .20 seconds still scoreless between Meek and Barnes. And looks like they will go scoreless into period 2. Yeah, looks like we might be ready for action again here. It's going to be Barnes picking up a takedown. She'll increase her lead to 4-0. 20 seconds to go. Looks like it's Meek in on a single leg, working on a takedown. Over here on mat 1. And she will get it, so that's the first points of that match. Meek looking to lock up a cradle. As we got blood over on mat 2 again. It's just 22 seconds remain over on mat 2. Meek still working on trying to lock up that cradle. He has 55 seconds. As Barnes will pick up 4 more to make it 8-0 officially on the decision. Final 15 seconds here on mat 1. Meek still with a 3-0 lead. This is a round robin match over on mat 2 at 140. Sully Buttes' Paige Jonas, a senior, taking on Amanda Bluecoat, a freshman from Cheyenne Eagle Butte, and it's Jonas with an early takedown. And Jonas will pick up a fall. As Meek will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 1. Meek looking for a reversal. She's going to get it to add 2 more to lead 5-0. Minute 30 to go. And we're going to have a couple of Lemon Cowgirls go at it here on mat 2 at 170 pound. Looks like another round robin match. Samantha Drisky, a sophomore, taking on Lainey Gebhardt, a senior.
Back we call late last 135, match 39. Barnes of Lemon are up in the first row very long. A major decision, 8-0.
I believe Barnes got a point for on the board for stalling from Meek.
Wrestleback we call weight class 155, match 41. May of Bennett County over Gill at Timber Lake by fall time 2:43.
Meek with another takedown. She'll increase her lead now to 8-1. 25 seconds remain in that match. Dresky and Gebhardt still scoreless here on mat 2 with 35 seconds remaining. As Meek will come away with a victory over on mat 1 there. And I don't see anything happening on mat 1.
part of this round, this will be compilation only. We're gonna hold it on Robin for the next round. Boys, this will be compilation only. Welcome back.
But at the start of period 2, it looks like it's Dresky with a 3-0 lead
One head coach.
over her teammate Gebhardt.
The boys head coach and the girls head coach, then two of you. But there will be a coaches meeting immediately following this round.
Dresky with an escape now. She'll increase her lead now to 4-0. As we are going to have a boys match here, looks like on mat 1. So I have to go back and forth here between my dashboards. And on mat 1 here, a consolation semifinal matchup. Ipswich Bottles, Edison Unzer, a freshman, taking on Colin Quidiche from Hoven. And that's Unzer with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead.
SPSU, trailing by 15 in the third.
It's like Gebhardt, I believe, with a takedown. Cut into the deficit. She now trails 4-3 with 10 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Unzer with a lone takedown in the first period will lead 3-0 as they enter period 2 over on mat 1. It was Quidiche over here on mat 1 that lost a heartbreaker earlier against Jeff Knight of Stanley County. And Unzer going to score another takedown. Might turn it into a fall here. Quidiche looks like he's on his back and is, as Unzer will pick up a fall. So I believe Gebhardt just picked up a couple more now. She might lead 5-4 now. It's always hard when teammates wrestle teammates, as I'm not always quite sure who's who. Looking at the red ankle bracelet. So that might be Dresky with a 5-4 lead. Back on mat 1, 120-pound consolation semifinal, McLaughlin's Wombly Whitetail taking on Riot Knipling, a freshman from Lyman. And it looks like it's going to be Gebhardt picking up a fall over her teammate Dresky. Over there on mat 2. And I believe Knipling just picked up the first takedown of the match over on mat 1, and she will lead 3-0 heading into the second period.
Boys wrestle back result, weight class 113-93. Hunter eventually called over Footishay and Colvin by fall time 131. Once again, girls, if you were in the round robin bracket at weight classes 115, 120, 140, and 170. Those are all weight brackets for the girls. We are going to do your award at the end of this boys round. So round robin girls, we are going to do all of your awards at the end of this round. Weight classes 115, 120.
Getting ready for action on mat 2 at the 113-pound consolation semifinal matchup. Mulbridge Pollux, Hunter Wenches, a freshman, taking on Camo Kirchenberger, a 7th grader from Philip Kadoka Area Wall. Knipling holding a 3-0 lead here over on mat 1, looking for some back points, but Whitetail able to avoid it momentarily. Actually, he's going to pick up 2, it looks like. So a 5-0 lead for Knipling. Looks like we're going to have a scoreless first period here between Wenches and Kochersberger over here on mat 2. Looks like we got a blood stoppage on mat 1 here as well with 27 seconds to go, with Knipling leading 9-0 now. Kochersberger with the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. More back points for Knipling along the edge of the mat as well. So it looks like 2 more. As Kochersberger's going to pick up the fall over Wenches. As Knipling will take an 11-0 lead heading into period 3.
Wrestleback result, weight class 157. Match 102, fifth of Philip area long.
Knipling looking for a fall. Whitetail able to get back on his stomach, but 4 more near fall. And that's going to end that at 15-0 for a Knipling over Whitetail.
Once again, ladies, we are going to hand out your awards if you were in your round robin bracket at 115 and 120.
Over on mat 2, 120-pound consolation semifinal, Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Coy Hoffman, an 8th grader, taking on Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez, a junior. And it's Sanchez Gonzalez with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead. And getting ready on mat 1 at 126, consolation semifinal, Leif Hendrickson, an 8th grader from Lyman, taking on Tegan Paxton, a sophomore from Timberlake. And Sanchez Gonzalez will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2.
Wrestleback result, licking off 1.95, significantly in line over Whitetail and Rockland. By set call, time 3:10. Wrestleback lift off 3:13. Match 94. Hoppersburger posted up area wall over Westwood, but Holbrook College by call time 1:52.
Henderson with the first takedown over on mat 1 and a 3-0 lead towards the end of the first period. Sanchez Gonzalez still leads 3-0 over on mat 2 with a minute 25 to go in period 2. An escape from Hoffman's going to cut the deficit to 3-1 over on mat 2. But another takedown from Sanchez Gonzalez is going to increase his lead to 6-1. Paxton looking for a fall here over on mat 1, and he will get it over Hendrickson. So Paxton battles back after trailing. Hoffman with a reversal over on mat 2 to cut into the deficit. Now it's 6-3. And that'll conclude period 2 over on mat 2. And once action resumes on mat 1, it'll be a consolation semifinal at 1:38. It'll be Lemon Sutton Peterson taking on Chance Little Bear of McLaughlin. People.
Wrestleback result, licking off 1:26, over Henderson and Hyman. By call time 1:34.
Sanchez Gonzalez has increased his lead over on mat 2 at a 9-3 with just over a minute to go in the third period. Still scoreless between Peterson and Little Bear on mat 1 as they come to the end of period 1. Sanchez Gonzalez still with a 9-3 lead with 23 seconds remaining on mat 2. And Sanchez Gonzalez will defeat Hoffman by a 9-3 decision. It's like Peterson with the first takedown over on mat 1 to lead 3-0 over Little Bear. And Peterson will turn it into a cradle and a fall over Little Bear. As over on mat 2, consolation semifinal at 126. Will be McLaughlin's Reichen McLeod taking on Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, a sophomore from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And action on mat 1 at 144, another consolation semifinal matchup. David Fees from Faith taking on Ryder Harris from Bennett County.
Wrestleback result weight class 130 match 96. Sanchez Gonzalez. By Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Hoffman and Preston area wall. By decision 9-3. Wrestleback result weight class 138 match 99. Peterson over Little Bear and Hoffman. By call time 145.
McLeod and Sanchez Gonzalez scoreless after 1. No score here on mat 1 either between Fees and Harris as they count down to the end of the first period as well.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
A minute to go now. McLeod and Sanchez Gonzalez still scoreless on mat 2. And just as I say that, Sanchez Gonzalez scores the first takedown. Fees and Harris still scoreless over here on mat 1 as well. And Sanchez Gonzalez will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 3. Fees and Harris still scoreless with under 20 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Harris finally, with the escape, will take a 1-0 advantage at the end of period 2. I have a clasping violation on McLeod, I believe, to give Gonzalez another point and a 4-0 lead. As Fees and Harris have started their third period. Harris will increase his lead now to 4-0 as he gets the takedown. Both matches here right now currently 4-0. Over on mat 1, Harris leads Fees 4-0. Make it 4-1 now as Fees with the escape. Over on mat 2, Sanchez Gonzalez with a 4-0 lead over McLeod. Fees has tied it up with a takedown. It's 4 apiece now over on mat 1 with 25 seconds to go. Sanchez Gonzalez still holding on to a 4-0 lead over on mat 2. 20 seconds to go there. And Fees and Harris will head to overtime, tied up at 4 apiece here on mat 1. And Sanchez Gonzalez will hang on for a 4-0 victory as well. So back-to-back victories for the Sanchez Gonzalez family. As Fees and Harris start overtime, the first overtime period, I should say. Action on mat 2 at 144, consolation semifinals. Stanley County's Ezra Rutherford taking on Isaiah Velasquez from Gettysburg. Harris is going to pick up a takedown and lead 7-4. Looks like maybe we got blood stoppage over on mat 2. And so that takedown will give Harris the victory over Fees. On mat 1, consolation semifinal match at 157, Lyman's Lane Oliver, a junior, taking on Chase Beruli of Gettysburg. Rutherford with a takedown on mat 2 for the first points. And it's going to be Oliver with a takedown over on mat 1 to get himself on the board. Reversal by Friuli to cut it to 3-2 over on mat 1. And Oliver with an escape at the end of the period will increase his lead to 4-2 as they enter period 2. And Rutherford's going to pick up, I believe, some maybe some near fall towards the end. Time may have expired as well. We'll see how many points they give him here. So they're going to give Rutherford. They got Velasquez with a 3-0. It should be Rutherford with a 5-0 lead. They got the dashboard incorrect. Rutherford's wearing the green anklet bracelet. Now looks like maybe they're going to reset the dashboard here and get it corrected. Oliver still leads 4-2 over on mat 1. Any points awarded over there on mat 1? Okay, looks like we've got 4 near fall for Oliver, so that's going to be 8, and 2 on the reversal for Rulli. So 8-4, I believe, is what that's going to end up. As they got just under a minute in period 2 over on mat 1. And now they do have the correct score for Rutherford. It's actually, according to the Parkview scoreboard, 6-0 now. Rutherford with another takedown over Velasquez. Rutherford looking for the fall now, and he will get it. Oliver still leading 10-4 with 12 seconds remaining here in period 2. He might get a fall of it here by the end of the period, and he will. So Oliver over Ferrulli via pinfall. Consolation semifinal matchup over on mat 2 at 165. Ipswich battles Jasper Osfall, a freshman, taking on Raul Gaudier, a junior from Gettysburg. And also consolation semifinal match at 165 on mat 1. Philip Kadoka area walls. Levi Hook, a 7th grader, taking on Coy Ludeman, a senior from Stanley County. Gaudier with the first takedown, and Ludeman with a quick takedown, cradle, and fall over Hook. Gaudier looking for a fall himself here over on mat 2. Got just 5 seconds. Let's see if he can pull it off here. Looks like Opsal's going to survive. But he'll get 4 for the near fall and take a 7-0 lead heading into period 2. Consolation semifinal matchup on mat 1 at 190 pounds. Kurt Wondercheck, a sophomore, taking on Bennett Kinsley, a sophomore from Lyman.
Once again, head coaches, there will be a very, very, very quick head coaches meeting at the end of this round back in the hospitality room. Head coaches only, please. We need you to come back and help vote for an award that we will hand out.
Gaudier with another takedown. He'll increase his lead to 10-0 over on mat 2.
We will be handing out your awards for the round robin bracket at the end of this round.
Ten seconds to go here between Wondercheck and Kinsley, still scoreless. And as I say that, Kinsley's going to get a takedown. So Kinsley will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Gaudier still leads 10-0 with 35 seconds to go over on mat 2. And Gaudier will take a 10-0 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 2. And Kinsley leads 3-0 here on mat 1 at the start of the second period. So Kinsley's looking for an escape. And we'll get it to increase his lead to 4-0. Looks like we have a timeout here over on mat 2. Let's go ahead and put our focus on mat 1 then. Kinsley with another takedown to increase his lead to 7-0. Still 1 minute remaining here in period 2. Kinsley leads 7-0 over Wondercheck. Action getting ready to resume once again over on mat 2. Kinsley looking for a fall here. Still has 35 seconds to work with. Gonna get some near fall anyway. Might turn it into a fall yet. And there's the fall. Kinsley over Wondercheck. And recapping over on mat 2, start of the third period. Gaudier still leads Opsahl 10-0. Clasping violation on Gaudier will give Opsahl his first point. I believe that's what they called. Maybe it was just a warning. Well, there it is. There was a violation on Gaudier. A couple of Gettysburg battlers at 190 here on mat 1 consolation semifinal. Trace Gensler, a senior, taking on Cameron Hunnell, a fellow senior as well. Looks like it's Gensler with an initial takedown, leading 3-0.
The end of this round, the award that's going to come against the tournament.
And Gensler will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Final 45 seconds over on mat 2. Gaudier still leading 10-1. Opsahl with the escape will make it 10-2 now. Gaudier with another takedown, make it 13-2 and a fall. So Gaudier over Opsahl via pinfall. Gensel will lead now 7-0 over Hunnell over on mat 1 and pick up a fall over his teammate. Constellation semifinal over on mat 2 at 175. Mulbridge, Pollux, Kenyon, Ford, a freshman taking on Tavian Schwartz, a sophomore from Lyman. And Ford with the initial takedown. Over on mat 1 at 215, Constellation semifinal. Lemons, Kyle Gebhardt taking on Maverick Johnson, an 8th grader from Lyman. And Johnson will pick up the takedown for a 3-0 lead. And Johnson will pick up the fall over Gebhardt. And Ford will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. And that might do it for the action on mat 1 for now. Ford trying to set that half. Trying to get Schwartz to turn. Schwartz doing a nice job defensively. He's got the half again. He might get the fall out of it this time. It's just a matter of time, it looks like. And Ford will pick up the fall over Schwartz. So I believe we might be doing another quick break here before the next round, folks. Actually, maybe not. As I see a couple wrestlers checking in here over on mat 2. So we'll keep it here. This will be a consolation semifinal match at 175. Sully Buttes is Bryson Hertz, junior, taking on Levi Burnt, a freshman from Timberlake. And Hertz will get the takedown on a 3-0 lead.
Left the back with class 165 has no more severe of Gettysburg as a Moscow. So this was followed by qualifying 248. Left the back with no class 175 has no 6 forward. The focus followed over 40. Of Lyman by qualifying 2.
And Hertz will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. As it looks like we're going to have a match over on mat 1 here now as well. And that'll be consolation semifinal at 285. Philip Kadoka area walls. Levi Trask, a freshman, taking on Dominic Mound, a sophomore from Old Bridge Pollock.
Once again, girls, if you were in a round robin bracket, we are going to do your awards as soon as these two matches are done. And I need the girls who's up in the weight classes 115, 120, 140, and 170. Please come down to the entertainment area and we'll do your awards on the eastern wall. Once again, girls weight classes 115, 120, 140, and 170. We're going to do your awards as soon as these matches are complete.
Trask went for the single leg, but it's going to be Mound who might turn it into a takedown. And there's the 3 officially. So Mound with a takedown. Hertz still leading on mat 2, 3-0. Mound is going to get a couple more for a near fall, going to lead 5-0 heading into period 2. Mound with another takedown here to increase his lead now to 8-0. Hertz of Sully Butte still leading 3-0 over here on mat 2. Burnt looking for some back points, but Burnt is going to get 2 near fall. Burnt had the advantage there towards the end. He's going to get 3 more. It's going to be 5-3. Burnt leading Hertz. Mound still holding an 8-0 lead here over on mat 1. So Burnt and Hertz over on mat 2 here in the third and final period. That's Trask trying to set the half on Mound. Trask looking for the fall. He's got Mound in trouble, and Trask comes from behind and gets the fall over Mound as he was down 8-0. Hertz currently trailing 3-5 over on mat 2. Has a minute 25 to work with. He's got a potential cradle almost locked in. Still working on it, lost it. He's going to get 1 for the escape, though. Cuts it to a... Or maybe that was Burnt that was on the escape as they have it 6-3 here. Just over a minute to go. And Burnt with another takedown to make it 9-3. 50 seconds to go. Hertz turns it into a headlock, though. He might end up with getting a fall out of this. He's got 40 seconds to work with. Lots of time. He's got 4 near fall already. 30 seconds to work with.
Once again, head coaches only. My coaches meeting.
Currently, weren't able to get out of it though. Down to 10 seconds remaining. Great back and forth action there here between Hertz and Burns. One last ditch effort from Hertz, just ran out of time. Scoreboard here has it officially 11-9 decision in favor of Levi Burnt. And with that, we might be taking a quick break here. Maybe not, as a couple more competitors check in at the table. But it looks like it's just going to be Mat 2. As this will also be a consolation semifinal matchup at 2:15. It'll feature Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Ryan Farley, a sophomore, taking on Jaden Sorensen, a junior from Lyman. Under 10 seconds. Looks like we're going to have a scoreless first period here between Farley and Sorensen. And we will head to period 2 scoreless. Red's choice. Sorensen chooses to start down. Farley trying to set the half. Got Sorensen turned. There's the near fall count. And Farley will pick up the fall over Sorensen. And let's see if that's the final match of this round.
Once again, head coaches, we need you. Head coaches only. We need you.
All right, yeah, I think we are going to do a quick break here, so let's go ahead and take one as well. And again, we'll be back live here at Parkview Auditorium once action resumes.
Up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
It's a particular kind of joy when people come together. There's really nothing like it. And isn't it amazing in that magic moment how all the distance between us, all the obstacles, just disappear? Wherever, whenever, however. Connecting you to what matters most.
Winter programs start now at Grossenberg Implement. The Cold Start program is here to help you get ready before the deep freeze hits. Now's the perfect time to check your block heaters, coolant freeze points, and batteries. The top reason they get service calls every winter. Don't wait until it's too late. Stop by your local Grossenberg Implement or call them today and they'll come out and check your equipment for you. Keep your operation running strong this winter with Grossenberg Implement Service, the other half of a great product.
What if the market shifts? What if the margins on your farm keep getting tighter? Simplot Grower Solutions is here to help. Simplot Crop Advisors know South Dakota corn, soybean, wheat, and other crops like you do because they live and work here. So, even if the market shifts or the margins keep getting tighter, you'll have the insight and support to keep moving forward. Simplot Grower Solutions.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza.
My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
Generational success means different things to different people. But to us, it means seeing my daughter follow in my footsteps, keeping the farm in the family, just getting to do this every day. We're Agtegra Cooperative, and we're generationally successful. That's who we are. Agtegra Cooperative.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Each day brings the opportunity to make a difference, to follow through with integrity, to solve challenges through innovative thinking, and to bring the technical know-how needed to get the job done. At Wilbur Ellis, this is how we work, standing side by side as local experts who partner with the stewards of the land. We do it together. That's the power of we.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
When life gets hard and
All right, welcome back to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. We get ready to resume the 2025 Stanley County Wrestling Invitational here. Sounds like we're going to go ahead and finish up what's remaining in the girls bracket, and then we'll finish things out with the boys. So let me get our girls dashboard up here, and we'll get things rolling here soon. Okay, here we go. This is going to be at the 105-pound weight class. Over on mat 2 is going to be your third place match, and over on mat 1 is going to be your championship matchup. And once things load here, I'll give you the competitors here. Over on mat 2, Bennett County's Payson Wilson, a freshman, taking on Lizzie Fees, also a freshman from Faith. And it looks like it's Fees with the early takedown and a 3-0 lead. And a couple of Lady Buffaloes battling it out over on mat 1 between Timber Hansen and London Allen Hunsaker. Hansen just a sophomore, Hunsaker a senior. And Fees will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. As we might have a stoppage over on mat 2 with some blood. Hansen with a takedown over on mat 1 has Hunsaker on her back and in some trouble. Hansen still has 25 seconds to work with, but doesn't need it as she will pin her teammate and win the championship at 105. And that'll move us to the 125-pound category over on mat 1. The championship matchup going to feature Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford, a sophomore, taking on Sadie Schomp, a freshman from Bennett County. As action has resumed over on mat 2 in that third place match at 105 between Fees and Wilson.
Result of the 105-pound championship match, Hanson of Stanley County over Alan Hunsaker of Stanley County by fall time 135.
They might be waiting for that third place match to wrap up here, so
We are going to do your award right after.
we'll focus on that for now as Wilson has reversed things and tied things up at 3 apiece now. Just over a minute to go in the second period.
Also, there was a leather wall-bound checkbook wall and up in the concession stand area here. Oh, sorry, I already got this up. Thank you.
.30 seconds to go here. Still between Wilson and Fees. A 3-3 tie. Again, third place matchup at 105. Fees with a reversal for 2. 10 seconds to go in the second. So it looks like Fees will take a 5-3 lead heading into the third. Wilson getting up a little slow. I don't know that she's injured or just frustrated. She's taking a couple deep breaths.
Wrestling fans, Christmas came early today. Rabbit blue. Montana.
Wilson will start on top here to start this third and final period. Fee's looking for another reversal. She's going to get it. There's the 2. She will now lead 7-3. A minute 10 to go here now in the third and final period. Some near fall points now here for Fees. And she will just add to her lead with 50 seconds to go yet. Wilson again with a look of anguish on her face. Fees with 4 more, going to lead 11-3 now as there's another timeout for blood. Again, Wilson in some discomfort here. And as the on-site trainer from Averis here to take a look at Payson. Well, we got a moment. Let's go and we'll take a look at the team scores here once again. Team-wise on the girls' side, Stanley County currently leads with 74 team points. Lemon in second place with 59, closely followed by Bennett County in third with 56, tied with Sully Buttes. Mobridge Pollock comes in fifth with 26. Lyman with 20 points in sixth place. McLaughlin seventh place with 14. Gettysburg right behind in eighth place with 13 points. Triangle Butte with 12 and ninth. Fulton area with 9 points in 10th place, along with Faith with 8 points and 11th place. Timberlake 12th place, 3 points. Ipswich Bottle 2 points in 13th place. As action resumes for the final 30 seconds. Fees currently leading again 11-3 over Wilson. Wilson gets the escape. It's going to run out of time here. We're down to 10 seconds. So Lizzie Fees is going to be your third place finisher at 105 in the girls division, with an 11-4 decision over Peace and Wilson. And again, over on mat 1, it's going to be your first place match at 125, featuring Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford taking on Sadie Schomp of Bennett County. Your third place match over on mat 2 at 125 will be Lemon's Briley Gebhardt, a sophomore, taking on Sophie Ziegler, an 8th grader from Mobridge Pollock.
Stanley County and Schomp of Bennett County. Third and fourth place match at 125, Ziegler of Mobridge Pollock and Gebhardt of Lemon. 105-pound place winners to the award stand, please. 105 to the award stand, please.
Rutherford looking to get around for the first takedown. Doesn't quite have it yet. Schomp still has a leg. Still no points awarded. Still scoreless in the third place match as well between Gebhardt and Ziegler, as that one goes to the second period. Schomp is going to get the first takedown and will lead Rutherford 3-0. Schomp accumulating some back points here as well. Schomp is going to get 4 more and lead 7-0 here at the end of 1. Still scoreless in the third place match over on mat 2 between Gebhardt and Ziegler.
I need the 105-pound place winners to go to the award stand, please. 105 to the award stand, please.
Looks like we might have our first points here as Gebhardt was getting a count for back points. Has Ziegler in some trouble. Ziegler doing a nice job of arching for now. Gebhardt looking for the fall, and there's the slap of the mat. Schomp still with a 7-0 advantage over on mat 1. Rutherford looking for a reversal. She's going to get it. Now Rutherford's on top. 7-2. Let's see if Gracie can turn this into some back points, maybe even a fall for herself. She's got her turned. I can't tell how close it is from here. She's got 30 seconds to work with. And Rutherford comes back and is going to pick up the fall over Schomp. Again, Rutherford was down 7-0 early and was able to get a reversal and get Schomp on her back and eventually get the fall. Over on mat 2, we move to 130 pounds, the third place match, featuring Lemon's Natalie Drisky, a sophomore taking on Peyton Olson, a junior from Lemon. So a couple of Lemon Cowgirls battling for third place.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your 105-pound place winner. Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, Kimber Hansen, get on the award stand.
And your first place match over on mat 1 at 130 is going to feature Sully Buses Kateri Yellowhawk taking on Kimura Rutherford, a sophomore from Stanley County. Again, Yellowhawk rated number 2 in the preseason rankings. Rutherford, an honorable mention. You know, I think Yellowhawk's had her number in the past, but we'll see how Rutherford, if she's can make some adjustments here. But Yellowhawk, obviously one of the top girls in her weight class. As the third place match gets underway.
Results of this 125-pound at third and fourth place, Gebhardt McLennan over Ziegler over Spaulding in the championship match. Rutherford, Stanley County over Schomp, Buffett County.
Looks like it's going to be Dresky with the initial takedown here over on the third place match and leads 3-0 as Yellowhawk and Rutherford get underway.
Championship match is Rutherford of Stanley County and Yellowhawk of Sully Butte. 125 to the award stand, please. Hey, let's keep that award stand clear. If you're not there to get an award, guys, stay out of there. 125 to the award stand, please.
Dresky leads 5-1. 50 seconds to go in period 1. Still scoreless over on mat 1 between Yellowhawk and Rutherford. Drisky increases her lead to 8-1 over on mat 2. Yellowhawk with a leg. And turns it into a takedown. So Yellowhawk with a 3-0 lead. 35 seconds to go in period one. As Dresky will take that 8-1 advantage into period two. And Yellow Hawk will take that 3-0 lead into period two. So Rutherford won the toss. She deferred to Yellow Hawk, who decided to go neutral.
Wrestling fans, as you're leaving the
Dresky picking up some more
be careful.
back points.
Please be careful.
Dresky has increased her lead to 14-1 over the third place match on mat 2. Final 30 seconds in the third place match. Drisky still in command, 14-2. Yellow Hawk still with a 3-0 lead as we approach 1 minute to go in period two. Over on mat 1. Yellow Hawk with a single leg again. And ran out of room, so no takedown. And Drisky is going to defeat her teammate for third place. As I believe it ended up being a tech fall. So we'll move things back over here to mat 1 and watch the championship matchup here between Yellow Hawk and Rutherford. Again, it's 3-0 Yellow Hawk, 20 seconds to go in period two. Final 12 seconds of period two. And they will go to the third and final period with Yellow Hawk holding that 3-0 advantage. Ladies go out of bounds and they'll reset back to center again. No points there. Yellow Hawks so quick, just in on a single leg again, but ran out of room once again as they reset back to center. A minute 30 to go. Everyone wants to get a close-up of this one, so everyone's asking people to back up away from the mats. Yellow Hawk in on another single leg. That one's going to count for 3. So she'll increase her lead to 6-0. Rutherford comes up a little gimp there. A minute 10 now to go here. Again, Yellow Hawk leading 6-0. Yellow Hawk trying to turn Rutherford, does. Gonna accumulate some near fall points here. Looks like 4 more for Yellow Hawk, so it's going to be 10-0 with 37 seconds remaining. And Rutherford's going to go down holding her left knee a bit. Looks like she's in some discomfort. She did get an escape there. Well, hopefully nothing too serious. 26 seconds remain in that match. Be a Vera trainer out there looking at it as well, trying to stretch out that left leg. I don't know her personally, but I'm assuming Kimura is going to fight through this for the final 26 seconds and finish this match, and she does. She trails 10-1. Yellow Hawk's so hard to take down, and she's so quick. Just 2 seconds remaining, so Kateri Yellowhawk will be your champion at 130. Rutherford goes down at the very end again. Again, let's hope she's okay. Gets help from the official. Looks like she'll probably end up getting some help from not only her coach, but her mom as well. As, again, Yellowhawk will win the decision 10-1 and be your champion at 130 as we move on to 135. And over on mat 2, your 135 third place match is going to feature Cheyenne Eagle Buttes, Marnie Shad, a freshman, taking on Darla Barnes from Lemon. And your championship match on mat 1 will be Mobridge Pollock's Dora Bonin, a sophomore, taking on Erica Jansen, a sophomore from Lyman.
And your 125-pound champion, Tracy Rutherford of Stanley County. We got the championship match at 130. Yellowhawk of Stanley Buttes over Rutherford of Stanley County by major decision 10-1. At 135 pounds, in the third place match, Chad of Cheyenne Eagle Buttes and Barnes of Lemon. Championship match at 135.
An immediate shot from Jansen on the championship match here. Defended nicely by Bonin. Bonin might turn it into a takedown of her own. Nothing awarded just yet. There it is. There's 3 for Bonin. And Barnes is going to pull off a takedown to the very end of the first period. So we got a clasping violation on. It's like, I believe on Bourne, so it's going to be a point to Jansen. Another takedown from Barnes in the third place match, as she'll increase her lead to 6-0. Bonin still leads 3-1 in the championship match with 40 seconds to go. Barnes looking to finish it with a fall, and she will. So Darla Barnes will be your third place finisher at 135. As Bonin might have Jansen in some trouble here in the championship match as well. 10 seconds to go. I can't quite see from my vantage point, but there's the fall for Bonin. So Dora Bonin, your champion at 135.
We need the 130-pound place winner around the award stand, please. We're going to do the 130-pound award.
And that'll move us to the 155-pound weight class, the third place match over on mat 2. Bennett County's Mariah May taking on Lila Meek from Faulkton. Your championship match at 155 on mat 1. Lemon's Quinn Butler, a senior, taking on Cheyenne Fuller, a senior from Sully Buttes.
Results of the third place match at 135, Barnes of Lemon over Shad of Cheyenne Eagle Buttes by call time 2 minutes.
As May and Meek get underway.
Results of the championship match at 135, Bonin of Woolridge College over Jansen of Lyman by call time 152. At 155 pounds wrestling in the third and fourth place match, we have May of Bennett County
and Meek will get the first takedown and a 3-0 lead on May. As Butler and Fuller get ready to go.
Place winners at 135 to the award stand, please. 135 pound place winners to the award stand, please. Gentlemen, this is the last weight class for the girls. We will start with the boys right after these matches.
Last weight class here for the girls, they announced, so the boys will be on board right after this. Butler with a takedown and converts it into a fall. So Quinn Butler, your champion at 155. As I didn't quite see what happened at the end of, it's like Meek with 4 points for near fall, has a 7-0 lead as they head into period 2.
Over Fuller of Sully Buttes by call time 26 seconds. 135 to the award stand, please. 135 to the award stand. We will take your pictures just as soon as the third place match is finished.
May will start on top, trailing 7-0. Meek looking to escape, going to turn it into a reversal here and lead 9-0 now. It's like a stalling warning against May.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your 135-pound weight winners in fourth place, Marty Shad of China Dubuque. In third place, Darla Barnes of Lemon. In second place, Erica Jansen of Lyman. And your 135-pound champion, Dora Farnan of Novus Holly.
Meek trying to run that half on May. Has it about halfway now. Can't quite get her on her back. Has 35 seconds to work with. Now she does, and Meek will be your third place finisher via fall at 155. And so then that should move us into our boys championship matchups here. So let me get over to their dashboard.
I think they're going to go on the mat. 155-pound place winners, please, for the girls, please report for the award stand. 155 for the award stand, please. Results of the third place match at 155, Meek of Halton area over May of Bennett County by fall time 2:27.
And we'll kick things off at 106 over on mat 2, your third place matchup. It should be, it just says round 3, but I'm assuming, like the girls, these are for third and fourth and first and second. But maybe not. Well, I'll just say it's round 3 according to what I see on my dashboard here. As over on mat 1, it's Mason Stoser from Stanley County, a senior taking on Logan Smith, an 8th grader from Philip Kadoka area wall. And it's Smith with an early takedown. As I thought we were going to have a match on mat 2, but I don't see the kids anymore. Not sure what the holdup is. According to the dashboard, it's supposed to be McLaughlin's Aiden Spotted Horse, a freshman versus Cashton Roush, 7th grader from Gettysburg.
I need Mays of Bennett County to the award stand, please. Mays of Bennett County to the award stand.
I'm not sure what the holdup is here on mat 2. I'm not sure if they're waiting for a Spotted Horse to check in.
The second, ladies, we gotta wait for this match to finish and then we'll take your photos.
And there's Spotted Horses, so they'll get underway shortly. And Smith is racking up some near fall points. Roush in quickly with a takedown on the first 3 over on the mat 2. And Smith is going to pick up some more near fall here. He's going to pick up 4, so it's going to be a 7-1, maybe 7-2 now, as Stoser gets a point for potentially dangerous, and now we've got a Stoppage for blood, it appears. Roush still leads his match over on mat 2, 3-0 with 18 seconds remaining in the first. And Roush will pick up the fall over Spotted Horse. .15 seconds to go between Smith and Stosur here on mat 1 in their first period. Smith in on another single leg. Going to convert it for another 3 and another takedown. Let's see, we'll lead 10-2 now. .50 seconds to go here in period 2. Smith still with a comfortable 10-2 lead. Stosur looking for a reversal. He's got 20 seconds to work with. And now we got a blood stoppage again. This time it's Smith with the bloody nose. Give us a quick minute to announce the team scores on the boys' side here. It's, again, Philip Kadoka Area Wall with 155 leading the tournament. Stanley County with a nice showing in second place with 107. Lyman in third with 78 points. Bennett County in fourth with 68. Mobridge Pollock right behind in fifth place with 65. Gettysburg with 54 points in sixth place. Seventh place Timberlake with 32. Ipswich Bottle in eighth with 30. Faith right behind them with 29 points in ninth place. Cheyenne Butte right behind them with 28 points in 10th place. Selly Buttes with 20 points, 11th place. McLaughlin 12 points, 12th place. Lemon 9 points in 13th. And Hoven rounding out the scoring with 4 points in 14th place. And of period 2, and Smith will take a 10-2 lead heading into the third and final period. Gonna have a clasping of hands violation here on Stosur. He's going to give Smith another point and make it 11-2. Another blood stoppage as the nose plug from Smith came out. And they'll try it again. Go back to the girls' side here now that everything's concluded there, and we'll quickly give you the team scores for that. The Lemon Cowgirls come back winning the team title by a half a point over Stanley County. It's Lemon with 80.5 points, Stanley County with 80 on the button. Sully Buttes in third with 61 points. Bennett County in fourth place with 56. Mulbridge Pollock takes fifth with 32 points. As the boys get underway here once again. Stosher almost looked like he had a cradle attempt locked in. Can't quite tell if he still has a hold of that leg or not. He might. But looks like Smith is going to reverse it here. Stosser still does have that leg. I just don't know if he can get Smith over on his back and shoulders or not. And there's the reversal for two more. So Smith will now lead 13-2 with 50 seconds to go. Make it four more near fall. That'll make it 17-2. And that'll be a tech fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the awards stand are your lady 155-pound place winner. Ladies, are you ready? At 155, your place winners for the ladies. In fourth place, Lawrence May of Bennett County. In second place, William Meek of Fulton area. Excuse me, in third place. In second place, Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Buttes. And your 155-pound champion, one of the best in the nation,
all right.
Quinn Butler of Lemon.
Third place match getting started over on mat 2 at 113. It's Ipswich Bottles, Edison Unser, a freshman, taking on Camo. Looks like Kochenberger, Philip Kadoka area wall. And it's Unser with a initial takedown and 3 points worth. Looks like he's got a 5-0 lead according to the scoreboard early on here. Over on mat 1, the first place match at 113. Philip Kadoka area walls. Cannon Schneider, a sophomore, taking on Jeff Knight, an 8th grader from Stanley County. Schneider will get the initial takedown and a 3-0 lead. Unser with another take fall towards the end of the period. As he will take an 8-1 lead over on mat 2. Schneider leading Knight 3-1, make it 6-1 now with another takedown. Kochersberger battled back here and trailing 8-6 now with 1:20 to go in period 2. Schneider has extended his lead on Knight to 9-2 as they approach 20 seconds to go in the first period. And Schneider will be your champion at 113 as he pins Knight. Unser has extended his lead now to 12-6. 45 seconds to go in period 2 in the third place match. And Escape will make it 14-7 now. 20 seconds to go in period 2. Unser still leads.
Can I get that 106 pound customer to the award stand, please? 106 to the award stand.
And Unser will take a 14-7 lead heading into the third and final period.
To the award stand, please. 106 to the award stand. Results of the championship match at 113, Snyder of Philadelphia area wall over Knight of Stanley County by call time 152.
Unser back up to his feet looking for an escape. Might turn it into a takedown of his own as they go out of bounds. Unser in on a single leg again. Kotzesberger, though, with a kind of reverse it, take it with a takedown of his own, cut it to 14-10 now with just over a minute to go. Make it 14-13 now with 50 seconds to go. High scoring affair here in this third place matchup at 113. Down to the final 35 seconds. We got a stalling warning on Unser. He's got to be careful. He's going to let him go. So it's going to be 15-13. He's got 17 seconds to work with. Kotzesberger needs a takedown for the win. Unser trying to hold on as they run out of room with 6 seconds on the clock. Everyone telling Kotzesberger to shoot with only 6 seconds to go, and I don't think he knew how much time was left on the clock. So Edison Unser will be your third place finisher at 113.
In fourth place, Aiden Cottagors with McLaughlin. In third place, Jackson Rouse.
And that'll move us to the 120-pound weight class.
Coacher of Stanley County. And your 106-pound champion, Logan Smith of area wall.
And your championship matchup at 120 will feature Ipswich Bottles' Chance Miller, a freshman, taking on Easton Roush, a sophomore from Gettysburg.
At 120 pounds, in the third and fourth place match, Sanchez Gonzalez of Cheyenne Butte and Knipling of Lyman in the championship.
Your third place matchup at 120 will feature Lyman's Riot Knipling, a freshman, taking on Xavier Sanchez Gonzalez, a junior from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Knipling with a takedown, I believe, over on mat 2. Miller with a takedown here on the championship mat. Mat 1. Got Roush in some trouble here. Miller looking to make quick work. And Miller will get it via fall. So Chance Miller, your first place finisher at 120 pounds. As Knipling will still leads 3-0 with 10 seconds to go in the first.
113 pound place to the award stand lead. 113 for the award.
Looking for some more near fall, but I think he's going to run out of time. So Knipling will take that 3-0 lead heading into the second period.
Result of the championship match at 120. Miller of Ipswich Bottle over Roush of Gettysburg by fall. Time 33 seconds.
Knipling with another takedown for a 6-0 lead. A minute 20 remaining in the second period. Knipling trying to get Sanchez Gonzalez on his back. Had a count going there, but Sanchez Gonzalez does a nice job of getting off his back, but it's still 2 more for Knipling, so an 8-0 advantage. Under a minute to go now in period 2. Under 30 now. Knipling still with an 8-0 lead. There's the count once again for near fall. Might get a fall out of it here. There's the slap of the mat for the pinfall as Riot Knipling will be your third place finisher at 120 pounds.
In fourth place, Camel Kocherberger of Coast area wall. In third place, Edison Hunter of Ipswich Bottle. In second place, Jeff Knight of Stanley County. And your 113-pound champion, Kenny Snyder of Coast area wall.
And that'll move us to the 126-pound weight class. The championship match on mat 1 will feature Philip Kadoka area walls Shea Weber, a freshman, taking on Gunnar Schreiber, an 8th grader from Stanley County.
At 126 pounds, the third place match, Paxton and Timberlake. Sanchez Gonzalez of Cheyenne Dubuque, 126-pound championship match. Schreiber.
And your third place match over on mat 2 will be Timberlake's Tegan Paxton, a sophomore, taking on Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez, a sophomore as well from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Schreiber's got a hold of a leg, had a single leg
by fall time 2:49.
No points awarded yet. Weber doing a nice job defensively. And it's going to be Weber who gets the end up with the takedown. Weber with two more, I'm assuming on the near fall as I didn't see it, but Sanchez Gonzalez was awarded a point in the third place match as he leads 1-0. Weber has Schneider in some trouble. Has got him locked in the cradle and will get the fall. So Shea Weber, your champion at 126 pounds.
120-pound plate tenders for the award and 120 for the award. Results for the championship match at 126, Weber of Phillips area Law over Schreiber of Stanley County by fall time 119.
As Paxton got a takedown to take a 3-1 lead over Sanchez Gonzalez in their third place match. Stoppage for potentially dangerous. They just started period 2 here between Paxton and Sanchez Gonzalez. Out of bounds, and they'll reset back to center. A minute 10 remaining in the second period here. Paxton with an escape to increase his lead to 4-1. Paxton will add a takedown, and the lead now 7-1. 30 seconds to go in period 2. Final 11 seconds as Paxton holding on to his 7-1 lead. And he will take that 7-1 lead into the third period. So they'll go out of bounds and reset back to center again with 1:36 to go. Paxton in control of this third place match at 126. Just as I say that, Sanchez Gonzalez with a reversal for 2. He's got 1:15 to work with now. Gonzalez off, he's trying to turn Paxton to get some backfall or near fall points. He's got 50 seconds to do it. And there's the count. There's 4. He's got it tied up now. Still got 30 seconds to work with. See if Paxton can survive here. He's got 15 seconds. Still plenty of time to try to get a fall here. But he's going to get his 4 to tie it up. And we are going to be 7-7 heading to overtime. Just when I counted Sanchez Gonzalez out, he battles back and ties it up at 7 apiece for overtime. Sanchez Gonzalez with the momentum now. Just from the eye test, Gonzalez looks to be the fresher of the two. Gonzalez in on the shot. No points. And not sure what happened to the website there, folks. As Gonzalez is going to get his takedown. The count is on. He's got 4 more under his belt. So it's currently 10-7. It'll be 14-7, but Gonzalez is going to turn it into a fall. So great comeback from Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez as he was trailed most of that match, tied it up late in the third, sent it to overtime, and got the victory in overtime. So congratulations to Demetrius Sanchez Gonzalez for the third place finish at 126.
All right, we're doing it 120. Ladies and gentlemen, at 120 pounds.
As that'll move us to the 132-pound category.
In third place, Ryan Hamlin of Lyman. In second place, Easton Rouse of Gettysburg. And your 120-pound champion, Chance Miller of Ipswich Mountain.
And at 132, we're going to have Timberlake's Blake Lee, a freshman, taking on Damian Garcia, a senior from Sully Buttes.
Okay, please be ready for your award. 126 to the award stand, please. 126 to the award stand. At 132 pounds. On mat number 1, we have.
And on mat 2, it's going to be McLaughlin's Charles White Buffalo, a freshman, taking on Lane Coleman, an 8th grader from Lyman. Looks like it's Coleman with the early takedown there and a 3-0 lead. Looks like maybe Lee got a takedown as well over on the championship match, and he leads 3-0.
126, Sanchez Gonzalez is trying to do over Paxton of Timberlake by ball time 5:55.
And Coleman is going to come away with a fall over White Buffalo. As Coleman will be your third place finisher at 132. And I just heard a slap of the mat as well. I believe that was, we'll see who gets their hand raised here. It was Lee, victorious over Garcia of Sully Buttes. So Lee, your champion at 132. That's going to move us down to 138.
Second place, Gunnar Schreiber of Stanley County. And your 126-pound champion, Shea Weber of Philadelphia area Law. Now 138 pounds on the third and fourth place match. McGee of Stanley County, Peterson of Lemon. Championship match at 138, Whiskey of Stanley County.
So at 138 over on mat 2, your third place match is going to be Stanley County's Ryland McGee, a sophomore, taking on Sutton Peterson from Lemon. Your championship match at 138 going to be Bennett County's Maddox Rissy, a sophomore, taking on Colton Deischer, a junior from Faith. McGee with a takedown and a 3-0 lead early on. Rissy with a takedown of his own on the championship match. Rissy getting some near fall points as well. He'll get 4 more, so he'll lead 7-0.
By major decision, 10-1. 132-pound for the award sample.
And McGee will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Rissy with another takedown extends his lead to 10-1. Rissy will let him up. (13-2) Rissy now. .30 seconds to go here in period 1 in your championship match. Rissy leads 13-2. McGee still holding a 3-0 advantage in the third place match. Rissy with 3 more to make it 16-2. And Rissy will pick up a fall over Deischer. So Maddox Rissy, your champion at 138. Yes, we'll move over to the third place match as McGee with another takedown leads 6-0 with about 45 seconds remaining in period 2. McGee locks in the cradle, is going to end up with the fall. So McGee pins Peterson for third place at 138.
132 pounders on the award stand. That's great where you're at. 132 pounders on the award stand. Let's go, John.
So that'll move us to 144. Your championship match at 144 will be Philip Kadoka area Walls, Chance Wagner, a sophomore, taking on Luke Olson, a junior from Mulbridge Pollock.
132 pound replace winners in fourth place, Charles White Buffalo of Laughlin. In third place, Damien Garcia of Philly Butte. In second place, Blake Fly of Timber Lake.
Your third place matchup at 144 will feature Stanley County's Ezra Rutherford, a junior, taking on Ryder Harris, a sophomore from Bennett County. As the third place match is underway.
At 144 pounds in the third and fourth place match, Rutherford of Stanley County and Harris of Bennett County. Championship match at 144, Olson of Woodbridge Valley and Wagner of Phillips Sudoka area. We got to the third place match at 138, McGee of Stanley County over Peterson of Warren.
So it's Harris with a takedown over in the third place match. Rutherford with an escape. Fast and furious action over there. Looks like it's going to be 3-3. After all that, still scoreless in your championship match. Actually, they're double checking the scoring now. I had a takedown for Harris and an escape for Rutherford. They've updated the scoreboard in Parkview here to show 6-4. Still scoreless between Wagner and Olson here on the championship mat 1. And there's the first takedown that's going to go to Wagner. And they have 6-4 Harris over Rutherford on the third place match. Going to be 7-5 Harris now. And end of the first period, Harris over Rutherford, 7-4. Still 20 seconds to go in the championship match in the first period. Wagner holding a 3-0 lead. Rutherford with an escape. Cuts it to a 7-5. As period 2 begins between Wagner and Olson. Rutherford and Harris will reset at center. Just over a minute to go in period 2. Harris leads Rutherford 7-5. Championship match, Chance Wagner still leading Luke Olson 3-0. They called a stalemate there and are going to reset back to center with 57 seconds to go in period 2 on the championship match. Final 15 seconds of period 2 in the third place match. Harris still leads Rutherford 7-5. And Harris and Rutherford will start the third period. Again, Harris leading 7-5. Chance Wagner still leading Luke Olson 3-0. The final 28 seconds in period 2 on the championship match. And we got a point going to Going to Wagner, it looks like. Looks like Harris earned another escape and now leads 8-5. And at the end of 2, it's going to be Chance Wagner with a 4-0 lead over Luke Olson in the championship match. And I believe Harris got another takedown at the edge of the circle there. Actually, that might have been Rutherford, or they gave it to Rutherford. No. It was Harris, so it's going to be 11-5. Two points on the reversal for Wagner, so he'll extend his lead to 6-0. Rutherford with some work to do as he trails 11-5 with 55 seconds remaining. Rutherford will get the escape. Only has less than 30 seconds, though, still trailing 11-6. Just over a minute to go in the championship match as Wagner still holding on to that 6-0 lead over Olson, but Olson with an escape gets on the board. Rutherford with a takedown late, going to make it 11-9, but still going to... Ryder Harris is still going to be your third place finisher at 144. As Wagner and Olson still have 48 seconds to go in their championship match. Down to 25 seconds. Wagner still with a 6-1 lead over Olson. Wagner in on a single leg, turns it to a double leg. Final 10 seconds. They don't give the takedown to Olson, but he didn't need it as he will be your champion at 144 with a 6-1 victory over Luke Olson.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the award winner, 138 place runner. In fourth place, Stephen Peterson of Lemon. In third place, Rylan McGee of Stanley County. In second place, Colton Fisher of Faith. And your 138-pound champion, Maddox Risty of Bennett County. And 150-pound.
And that'll move us to the 150-pound weight class. Your third place match will be Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Joe Traska Jr. taking on AJ Oliver, a freshman from Sully Buttes, over on mat 2. Over on mat 1 will be Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Tel Groper, a sophomore, taking on Landon Bame, a senior from Stanley County. Again, both of these kids in the championship match at 150 ranked. Bame at number 10. And where's Groper at again? He is at number 6. So battle of preseason top 10. Anyway, Groper looks like he'll get the initial takedown and a 3-0 lead. Groper accumulating some near fall as well. We'll see how many they give him. He'll get 4. So he'll jump out to a 7-0 lead early on. As Trask and Oliver will see somebody's got 3. Looks like Trask with a takedown for a 3-0 lead after 1. Groper got beam in a cradle and didn't take long for the fall. So tell Groper your champion at 150. So let's move over to mat 2 as Trask with another takedown and extend his lead to 6-0 with 1:12 to go in the period number 2. Oliver with a reversal to get on the board at 6-2 now. 50 seconds remaining. So we're going to have a point awarded to Trask. Must be one of those clasping violations again, I'm assuming. Stalling warning on Trask. Final 10 seconds of period 2. And Trask will take a 7-2 lead here into the third period. Just making sure nothing else was awarded there. The referee had his hands up, but I think he was just saying green head choice. And so Oliver will start down. Oliver with a reversal for 2. 7-4 now. Plenty of time yet. 1:30 to go. Still lots of time with a minute left. Oliver, we got a stoppage for potentially dangerous. We're at 56 seconds. And Trask leading Oliver 7-4. Oliver looking to turn Trask here for some back points. He's got 45 seconds to do it. And there it is. And count was started. Trask back in a better position, but still not great. And there's the count once again. 2 count. And there's the 4 count for 4. So Oliver will currently leading 8-4. He might get a fall out of this. 8 seconds to go. With a 4-point near fall, Oliver will end up winning this 8-7 and be your third place finisher at 150. It's a nice comeback from Oliver as he was down most of that match until the final 30 seconds or so. So AJ Oliver, your third place finisher at 150. Which will move us to 157. And the championship match at 157 will be Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Kason Berry, a sophomore, taking on Stanley County's Case Colda, a senior.
All right, folks, in light of the weather that's coming and the fact that I've got to go pick up our middle school team because we're trapped here between here and Vivian, we're not going to hand out any more awards. We're just going to rustle all through and we're going to get going, okay? We'll get everybody on the road as quick as we can. So we'll wrestle these on as quick as we can. Wrestlers, when you get done, please come up, just get your medals here at the head table, and we'll get you your medal cards. Thank you.
I haven't been outside myself, but has made an announcement that they're trying to roll through things here as quickly as possible, so there won't be any more awards announcements after this, as they want teams to get on the road as quickly as possible. But it must be starting to get somewhat potentially bad out there. Your third place matchup at 157 is going to be Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Ryler Fitch, a sophomore, taking on Lane Oliver from Lyman. Colda will get the initial takedown on the championship match and lead 3-0. And a point awarded to Oliver here in the third place match to make it 1-0 as they are a minute 30 left in period 2. Tweaking some adjustments to the live screen, so I didn't see what happened, but I'm assuming again it was one of those clasping violations. Colda will hold a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 in their championship match on mat 1. Oliver with a takedown. He'll increase his lead to 4-0. Kolda with a reversal as well and increases his lead to 5-0. Trying to add some back points to it as well. As we got a stoppage for blood. Oliver extending his lead to 8-0 now with 10 seconds to go in period 2. And Oliver will take that 8-0 lead heading into the third and final period. Looks like Kolda did get 2 for a near fall there before the stoppage, and he'll lead 7-0. Oliver with an escape to increase his lead to 9-0. Under a minute now to go in the third place match. Oliver comfortably leading 9-0. Kolda in control of the championship match as well with 15 seconds to go in period 2 as he leads 7-0. And Kolda will take that 7-0 lead into the third and final period. Final 25 seconds to go in the third place match as well as they'll reset to neutral. And Lane Oliver of Lyman will be your third place finisher at 157. Kolda still leading his championship match comfortably 9-0 with 1:23 to go. As we have another stoppage for blood. And it looks like I believe they're going to get again, with the impending weather, they're getting things going here. So we're going to have the third place match at 165 over on mat 2. That's going to be Gettysburg's Raul Gaudier, a junior, taking on Coy Ludeman, a Stanley County, a senior. Ludeman in on a single leg. Lost it. No points awarded yet. Ludeman's got a hold of a single leg again. Final 10 seconds of the first period. He was able to convert it to a takedown, though. So Ludeman will lead 3-0 at the end of one. Kolda still with a 9-0 advantage with 26 seconds remaining over on the mat one. So it looks like Keith Kolda will be your champion at 157. As we have a stoppage here on the third place match. As Gaudier taking a look at him, didn't see what happened. He's pointing to his left leg, it appears. Maybe just a cramp. As Kolda will finish the shutout with 9-0 and again be your champion at 157. So again, moving right along, that'll bring us to the championship match at 165. And that'll be Bennett County's Talon Krolikowski, a senior with the takedown, taking on Royal Luff, a junior from Lyman County. Gaudier with a escape there, I believe, so we'll cut the deficit to 3-1. Krolikowski with some back points now. Looks like he'll get 3 more, so a 6-0 lead. Ludeman in on a double leg. Again, we'll see if he can convert it to a takedown. And does. So Ludeman will take a 6-1 lead. Each match here under a minute to go. Krolikowski's and Luff in the first period. Ludeman and Gaudier in the second. It's like Ludeman with 4 more for a near fall. Extends his lead to 10-1. Gaudier still feeling something in that left leg. Still a little gimp. Trying to fight through it. Ludeman with a couple of more extends his lead to 12-1 with 20 seconds to go in the second period. And Ludeman is going to get a fall. So Coy Ludeman, your third place finisher at 165. Krolikowski leading 9-1 with 4 seconds remaining in period 1. And again, we'll get right into the third place match at 175 over on mat 2. And that'll be Mulbridge Pollock's Canyon Ford, a freshman taking on Levi Burnt, a freshman from Timberlake. And Burnt with a quick takedown early on. 3-0 lead. 3 more for Krolikowski as he'll take a 12-1 lead now. Krolikowski looking to lock up a cradle, it looks like. Ford looking for a reversal, gets it. Looking for some potential back points as well, nothing so far. As I believe it should be 3-2 burnt after 1, but the scoreboard here, there it goes. Now it's corrected. As it looks like we got stoppage over here on mat 1. Krolikowski still leading comfortably 12-1. Nice reversal there from Ford. He'll take a 4-3 lead now. And he'll increase that with the back points he's getting. Ford's going to pick up 4 more. He'll increase his lead to 8-3. Yes. Krolikowski and Luff resume. More near fall for Krolikowski. He'll get 4 more, 16-1. That'll put it as a tech fall, I believe. So Talon Krolikowski, your champion at 165.
157 will take the award stand. Regular Fish of Philip Cadoka area wall. In 4th place, 3rd place is Lane Olivier.
So that'll move us to the 175 championship match over on mat 1.
And your champion at 157 is Kate Colba of Stanley County.
And that'll be Philip Cadoka area walls. Tice Groper, a senior, taking on Jordan Rissi, a fellow senior from Bennett County. And Groper with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. As Ford still holds a 8-3 advantage with 15 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Looks like Ford will take that 8-3 lead into the 3rd and final period as Groper's going to come away with a fall over Rissi. And so Tice Groper, your champion at 175. Ford with 3 more to increase his lead to 11-3. He's going to look to get the fall, and he does. So Canyon Ford, your 3rd place finisher at 175. And we'll move things along to at 190.
165
At 190 championship match over here on mat 1. Philip Cadoka area walls, Ethan Harris, a senior, taking on Saith Cronin, a freshman from Stanley County.
165, you can take the award stand.
Our 3rd place matchup at 190 once it populates here. will be Lyman County's Bennett Kinsley, a sophomore, taking on Trace Gensler, a senior from Gettysburg. Looks like Gensler in on a single leg. And Gensler will turn it into a takedown. He'll lead 3-0, still scoreless in our championship match between Cronin and Harris. Gensler looking to lock in a cradle here, it looks like. Going to run out of some time, though, as he's under 5 seconds. But he'll have a 3-0 advantage going into period 2. Harris and Cronin, final 30 seconds in period 1 in their championship match over on mat 1. Final 5 seconds in period 1 between Cronin and Harris. Harris is going to not get a takedown. We're going to talk about it maybe. We're going to have a discussion. No points awarded, so they'll be scoreless as they head into period 2. Gensler leads 3-0 going into period 2 of their match over on the third place match over on mat 2. An escape for Harris will get him on the board and a 1-0 lead over Cronin. Looks like Kinsley's going to get on the board in that third place match with a penalty point of some sort. Harris and Cronin down to the final minute of period 2. Harris still leads 1-0. Gensler and Kinsley ready to resume. As they still have a minute 40 to go. Kinsley looking for a takedown of his own. He'll get it and now lead 4-3. Harris looking for a takedown as well. It's like they have awarded him a takedown and 4-0 lead as count is on. 20 seconds to go in the championship match. More near fall points being counted against Cronin. And Harris will be your champion at 190 with a fall over Seth Cronin.
175, you can take the award.
Kinsley with a 4-3 lead over Gensler with a minute 6 to go in period number 2. That'll move us to the championship match at 2:15 over on mat 1. Philip Kadoka Area Walls, Patrick Trask, a senior, taking on Ethan Falk, another senior from Mulbridge Pollock. 30 seconds to go in that third place match at 190 over on mat 2. injury time out there as Kinsley and Gensler went off the mat a bit. So Gensler holding his neck a little bit, trying to stretch it out. Still scoreless over on mat 1 at the championship match at 2:15 between Trask and Falk. And Trask will get the takedown, looking for the fall. And he will get it. So Patrick Trask, your champion at 2:15. Still looking at Gensler along the side here. Still has his headgear on. Now he's back up to his feet. Looks like he's ready to go. And again, moving right along to 285 championship match here on mat 1. Mulbridge, Pollux, White, Ziegler taking on Demarius McGee of Lyman County. And it's going to be Ziegler with the initial takedown. 3-0 lead. And looks like Kinsley and Gensler will head to the third. Kinsley with a 4-3 lead. Again, that's at 190. McGee with an escape to make it 3-1. Over on your championship match at 285. Ziegler in on another single leg. Let's go of it and they'll reset. Minute 20 to go between Kinsley and Gensler. And the third place match at 190 on mat 2. Kinsley in on a single leg. And they're going to stop it as he picked him up. They're going to call it out of bounds as Ziegler's going to get 3 more for a takedown, make it 6-1 with 10 seconds to go in period 1. Final 5 seconds between Ziegler and McGee. Over on mat 1, championship match at 285. Under a minute now between Kinsley and Gensler. The 190 third place match on mat 2. Gensler has a hold of a single leg now. Gensler trying to turn it into a takedown. Nice job by Kinsley defensively. Kinsley might turn it into his own takedown and does. Increases his lead to 7-3. 25 seconds to go. Ziegler, McGee start the second period. Ziegler still with that 6-1 advantage. McGee with an escape to make it 6-2. And it looks like Bennett Kinsley will hang on via decision 7-3 over Gensler to take third place at 190. Which will move us to the third place match at 2:15 over on mat 2. McGee with a takedown. He gets right back into it. Now trails 6-5. Just over a minute to go in period 2. Third place match over on mat 2 at 2:15. Cheyenne Eagle Buttes. Ryan Farley, sophomore, taking on Maverick Johnson, an 8th grader from Lyman, and it's Johnson with the early takedown. Ziegler with an escape to increase his lead to 7-5 with 45 seconds to go in period number 2. We got a clasping of hands, I believe, going to go against Johnson. So Farley will get a penalty point. Big throw by McGee. Looks like they may have collided heads, so now they're going to have the medical staff take a look at McGee. Looks like Johnson will take a 3-1 lead heading into period 2 in the third place match at 2:15. Bit of a breather for both big guys at 285. Johnson with a reversal to increase his lead to 5-1. Looking for a fall now. And Maverick Johnson will be your third place finisher at 2:15. As that'll move us to the last 2 matches of the evening here. The one currently going at 285 on mat 1, and your third place matchup about to begin here over on mat 2. Demarius McGee still getting looked at here by the medical staff. We'll see if he can continue here. As the third place match over on mat 2, as I think they determined McGee cannot continue. So by, I don't know if I want to say injury or medical forfeit, Wyatt Ziegler will be your champion at 285 as McGee is getting some help off the mat. So again, third place match now at 285, going to be Sully Buttes' Hayden Fessler, a freshman, taking on Levi Trask, a fellow freshman from Philip Kadoka area wall. No score yet as we got 10 seconds to go in period 1 between Fessler and Trask. And we will head into period number 2 scoreless. But Fessler had choice. He's going to choose to go stand up and be neutral. Still a minute 25 to go here in period 2. No score between Fessler and Trask.
To the award stand. Fourth place, Bryn Farley of Miami Butte. Third place, Maverick Johnson of Lyman. Second place, Ethan Hall of Hollis. Your champion is Patrick Trout of Philip area.
Down to 1 minute to go between Fessler and Trask. Still no scoring. Kind of a shot attempt by Fessler there. Trask is going to turn it into a takedown of his own and put the first points on the board. Trask trying to get Fessler on his back. He's got him turned. And Trask will be your third place finisher at 285 with a fall over Hayden Fessler. And that is going to wrap up the tournament, folks, here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. I don't know how quickly the team scores update here, but let's go and quickly recap the girls' side of things. Let's go ahead. We'll cover team scores first, and then we'll come back and do individuals. Team score-wise, again, it was the Lemon Cowgirls squeaking it out over the Lady Buffaloes, as Lemon had 80.5 points, Stanley County finishing with 80. Sully Buttes coming in third with 61 total points. Bennett County fourth place with 56. Mobridge Pollock with 32 points. In fifth place, Lyman County finishing sixth with 20 points. Fulton Area and McLaughlin finished tied for seventh with 14 points. Gettysburg with 13 points, finishing ninth. Top 10 finish for Cheyenne Eagle Butte with 12, as does Faith. Timberlake with 3 points for 12th. Ipswich Bottle with 2 points to finish 13th. Let's see here for the individual girls. At 105, it was Timber Hansen from Stanley County, your champion. At 115, it was a round robin. Let's see here. It looks like it was Kaya Hunter from Bennett County, finishing 3-0 with your champion at 115. At 120 in the girls' side, again, looks like it was another. Actually, it was which Yellowhawk is that? Let's click on the name here. That was Tenny Yellowhawk winning at 120. At 125, it was Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford, your champion. At 130, the other Yellowhawk, that's Tawny Yellowhawk, your champion at 130. Or excuse me, Kateri Yellowhawk, sorry about that. Let's see, at 135, Dora Bonin of Mobridge Pollock, your champion. Again, that was at 135. At 140, again, this is a round robin at 140. It's like Amanda Bluecoat. Let's see. No, actually, Paige Jonas of Sully Butte, your champion there. She finished 2-0 in that round robin. At 155, Lemon's Quinn Butler, your champion. 170 was another round robin, and it looks like that went to Lainey Gebhardt, who finished 2-0. And at 235, looks like there wasn't much there at 235, but they have Sapphire White Mountain listed as the champion at 235 according to the bracket. And now we'll check on the boys' side of things. Team score-wise, again, it's a dominant performance by Philip Kadoka Area Wall as they win the team title with 212.5 total points. Stanley County with a strong showing, finishing second at 135. Lyman finishes top 3 with 107. Bennett County in fourth with 82.5. Mulbridge Pollock in fifth with 76. Gettysburg in sixth place with 57. Timber Lake, 7th place with 40 points. Ipswich Bottle right behind them in 8th place with 39 points. Cheyenne Eagle Butte, top 10 finish in 9th with 33 points. Faith with 29 points and finishing top 10. Sully Butte's just outside the top 10 with 26 points in 11th place. McLaughlin, 12th with 12 points. Lemon finishes 13th with 9 points. And Hoven rounds out the boys scoring in 14th place with 4 points. Let's go ahead and recap the individual winners here again. At 106, it was Logan Smith, your champion from Philip Kadoka Area Wall. At 113, also from Philip Kadoka Area Wall, Cannon Schneider, your champion. $120 went to Chance Miller from Ipswich Bottle. $126, another first place finish for Philip Kadoka Area Wall. That was Shea Weber. At 132, and this is a round robin, it looks like here at 132. Except we're going to give it to Lane Coleman, a lineman who finished 3-0. At 138, it's going to be Maddox Rissy of Bennett County, your champion. At 144, another champion from Philip Kadoka Area Wall, that's Chance Wagner. At 150, it looks like that was another round robin type of scenario. But that's going to go to Tel Groper, again, a Philip Kadoka Area Wall with a 3-0 finish. As he defeated Landon Bame in the finals there. 157. And what happened to my brackets here, website? Let's try a different weight class. And things just have disappeared on me, just like that. Let's try this again. I'm not sure what's going on here, folks, but let me try to reset things here again and try it again. I got left off at 157. It was Case Cola from Stanley County, your champion. 165. Bennett County's Talon Krolikowski, your champion. 175. Another champion from Philip Kadoka Area Wall. Tice Groper. At 190, it's going to be Ethan Harris once again from Philip Kadoka Area Wall as your champion. At 215, it's going to be Patrick Trask once again from Philip Kadoka Area Wall. Another championship for Philip Kadoka Area Wall. That's why they won the team title. And to round things out at 285. That is going to go to Wyatt Ziegler of Mulbridge Pollock. So congratulations to all the champions here today at the Stanley County Invitational. Again, it sounds like the weather might be getting a little nasty out there. So certainly safe travels to all the teams as they make their way back to their respective towns. And so with that, let's go ahead and get things wrapped up here from Fort Pierre. Long day of wrestling through the morning and afternoon and into the early evening, but it's nothing that we haven't done before. So thanks for everyone tuning in. Again, I know my wrestling knowledge isn't top notch, but do the best I can to provide action here throughout the day. So with that, Brian Minning with Go Buffs Live to wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. Again, safe travels to everyone and good night.